All right. Last we left off, uh, kind of on the latter half of interrogating one Mr. Tannen Lorig, fresh off the heels of Zero breaking into his office in the dead of night while he was distracted, and finding both the Tome of Tongues and just an errant apotheosis vessel underneath the carpet of his office. Finding such incriminating loot, you return back to your party and have some brief words with Mr. Tannen, who is, throughout the entire night has been suspiciously unsuspicious. There's a lot of evidence pointing to him kind of being more than he says he is, but even with magic, even with all the, like a weight of accusation bearing down on him, he still keeps his pretty cool, kind, friendly demeanor at the very least. You part ways and you guys decide to follow him. Well, two of you decide to follow him. Riley half follows him, kind of playing the game with two joysticks at once. But as a consequence, when Tannen disappears behind an alleyway, Zero, you try to use the Tome of Tongues as a focus for teleportation, but something goes awry. But Chris, being a specializer in the teleportation ways, kind of corrects the formula slightly, and you find yourself in a strange chamber, tall vaulted ceilings with rain mysteriously falling down for some reason, next to a silver altar of a tongue. Nearby is one Mr. Tannen Lorig, or possibly Tannen Lorig. His whole demeanor is shifted. You have some discussion with him. He seems dodgy the entire conversation, more or less. Some strange events occur, but two things of possible note is that there is something tying this entity, whether it's Tannen or something else, to Liz Ricaldi as he petitions your assistance to kill her. He very vaguely says a non-reason why he can't do it himself, which is that he can't do it himself for XYZ. He also reveals some secrets of Selnia, whether they're true or not, we're not entirely sure yet. Something to do with like some factory somewhere. But after a kind of artifact swap, I guess, with kind of trading in the Tome of Tongues for a Apotheosis Vessel and just kind of Zero reconnecting with Alina in this strange space. The entity kind of cuts the conversation short and yeets you back up to wherever, mysteriously to Duzamar, actually. There you found, took in the local culture for about 20 minutes and met Yul Parnalden for a brief moment, finding your bounty boards, before teleporting back to Abeth that's just kind of informed the, I guess, other half of your party, with, Riley and the girls. Yeah. From there, you travel to Thane to kind of just touch base. Zero going downstairs to give Mondo the new Apotheosis Vessel, and the other, the elves talking to the lady of the manor, who apparently wants to go back at some point, seeing her job here is kind of done. Marin, that's her name, Helen Marin. But she says there's no rush for that. Mondo does try to attune to the Apotheosis Vessel, and Zero, you see a figure kind of enshadowed not quite as shadowed, more grimy, I suppose. Kind of lacking hands and feet, and they kind of just filter off into just almost this flittering of shadow, in a way. A grimy, dirty shadow. Just kind of dangling hair in its face, not really seeing a humanoid head, really, just gross hair. Just kind of hovering behind Mondo as he attunes to the Apotheosis vessel. Digging through the library, you find some evidence this might be Naman, a god of regret and sorrow, possibly. According to the library, it kind of just attaches to people with just great weight they're bearing right now. And the stories don't seem to end happily for a lot of them. And finally, you all go to the commission cave. You kind of touch base with them. At some point, the nerds have found a vaccine to the corruption, at least a standard variant of the corruption, and they have given it to all three of you. That's all they had, though. So the three of you are immune, or at the very least resistant, to corruption now, but not everyone else. You also touch base with Gunnar Gratz, who kind of gives you the next steps to getting more jamming jam that you might want. Either the toes of a fairy, or ectoplasm from various incorporeal undead. And he recommended either going to the Feywild or the Shadowfell. Alternatively, you could just roam around the material plane to try to look for ghosts too, but that may be inefficient. But right now, we bring the camera back from the clouds into the commission lair, where possibly the biggest collection of your allies sit from every angle, from sympathetic souls from the academy, from the newly awakened constructs from the Nexus, and the first outreach of a incredibly hidden and isolated country of Narset, possibly the greatest magical minds on the continent. Right now, the north is yours, more or less. But that does bring us to the question, what would you like to do next?
Beat up some ghosts in the Shadowfell.
How do we get to the Shadowfell, bro?
Well, we need a metal forked rod attuned to the Shadowfell, but we also need a metal forked rod attuned to the material plane so that we can get back.
Riley will look around. Do any of you have anything of the sort?
All the nerds kind of check their pockets and just go, no. Gunnar Gratz sort of pipes up. Well, Planar Travel isn't really on a lot of people's to-do list, so, you may want to find someone, I guess maybe the Academy has some, or if you know any.
Oh, it's the Academy. This just became 6 times more difficult.
Do you think he would just give us that? Because, I mean, like, dude, come on. We're not, like, meddling with your shit. We're technically allies on paper right now. Just let us borrow some forks. Come on.
Or we could try and ask the Atneys if they have any.
That's a good idea.
That's a great idea, actually.
Or I guess we could also go find, what's his name? The guy that does all the running for them.
Quincy.
Quincy, yeah, because I feel like wherever Quincy is, we could find him within a matter of minutes. Just based on teleporting and just physically finding him, he probably has those all just on him at all times, you know? If he'd be going places, I don't know. Yeah, do you wanna, can I ring the bell?
Yeah.
You think they sell them? That'd be tight.
I think we've never asked.
We need about 500 gold pieces.
500 gold pieces, huh? Child's play.
Okay. Yeah. Either way, you ring the bell and the black curtains fall. Who would like to enter the Emporium?
I'll go.
Okay.
I'm probably the richest motherfucker here anyway.
I will also go.
That sounds correct.
Okay. You all enter the. I saw the academy, the Emporium. What time is it? I believe it's. I didn't record the time like an idiot last time. I think it's evening. It was evening. Actually, maybe they may have been. You guys just do you remember guys if you guys just long rested or not? I don't recall.
Let's see. I'm at full health. I have all of my shit, and I have all of my spell slots. So I guess we did.
Okay, so it's probably closer to this time then.
I don't have a. Oh, actually, I probably used the spell slot to teleport or something.
Okay, but all of you have a majority of your resources back, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
so this is okay. So it's probably closer to the morning then.
Did process my ASI. Good.
Yep. So, oh yeah, I missed you. At some point, you need to figure out what to do with your ASI.
I was. Oh, go ahead.
No, like you can do it later if you want to, but feed or just dump into your stats. Up to you.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you all enter the Emporium around the morning. When you do catch the brothers getting ready for their day's travel, more or less. See the tall and short, talkative and silent, skinny and thick brothers of Theopor and Rupor. You had to kind of see you walk in. Welcome. Been some time since we actually seen our best customers.
I don't know how to feel about us being the best ones.
Well, you're the one that survived this long.
Everybody.
But no. Well, yes, but you're the only ones that actually I mean it. So, well, anyway, what can you purchase off of us?
It depends on if you have it in stock. Do you happen to have any, what were they called, Chris?
Metal forked rods attuned to the Shadowfell and the material plane.
Yeah, but, yeah.
Quincy?
Yeah, but also we only have one of each. I'm not exactly like, the best kind of people to enchant this kind of things. We do have them. We didn't really make them. We're kind of bought them off a third party. But, yes, we do have them. Though I'm kind of loath to sell them. Though I guess he's not using them right now. You can rent them.
Would you consider? Yeah. Would you let us rent them? Because I promise you, we're not going to need them for very long, assuming we live.
Are they not single use?
Oh, no. You have one, then you kind of set.
Oh. Well, renting is certainly an interesting option.
Yeah, I guess we could do that. Honestly, if that's kind of stuff you're in the market for, we can try to look into creating some later and down the road. But if it's immediate use, I can call Quincy and try to get him to part with him. I say try. I'll get him to part with him.
Yeah, I think that works for us.
Okay. He kind of pulls out a small silver bell and just kind of rings it. It doesn't actually ring in the space you guys are in. You see it move and you see the little knocker hit the sides of the bell, but no sound emits. A few moments pass and you see Quincy, this kind of pretty standard looking human, short brown hair, kind of some stubble growing in. Oh, yeah, boss. Oh, Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. You see, rotate progress. Quincy, I need you to give me those. What was it? Shadowfell material plane tuning forks.
Yep.
Yeah, those two. You see, Quincy kind of goes through like a bag of holding, and you see he pulls out just several assorted objects, some just body parts from unknowable creatures. They kind of hit the floor with like a wet thud. A small little construct kind of like rolls it off to the side like Sisyphus. But eventually he pulls out two pretty banged up tuning forks, pretty small. One looks just kind of pretty silver, like gray, like it's a standard shiny metal. One is a little wacky. It's the same shape, but it's like a dark, almost like Vanta black metal. Like it just absorbs no light. This will do it. Yep. As Quincy, not Quincy, Theobald just snatches both tuning forks out of his hand. You see Quincy is just kind of like holding his ribs a little bit, like the entire time he's here. Theobald kind of goes, "All right, back to work, Quincy." Quincy just
Here, hold on.
nods. What?
I will cast Healing Word on Quincy at level 1.
Yeah. Roll for hit points actually. Okay. Yeah. You see as he looks where he's holding his ribs, a pretty large, broad, like a broadhead arrow just ejects from his ribs. Somebody got shot and he just came here, like immediately. Thanks, actually. That was kind of, that was bothering me for a few days.
Yeah. I wouldn't want you out on the fields injured now, would we?
Well, it's nothing I'm not used to. I'm pretty good at fixing up some, small bangs and scrapes and the odd stab wound. Anyway, not going to take up too much of your time. I'm going to go back to work or I'm going to lose pay. He just kind of turns on his heel and walks back out.
Riley will turn to Theopor. Riley will turn to Theopor. You should consider sending him off with like a healing potion one of these days.
Oh, he has healing potions. He has a quota, or not a quota, like a supply. Once every 2 weeks he gets a healing potion.
Maybe you should up that, double it.
That's crazy.
Make a persuasion check.
That's crazy.
Hold on. Before I do, I'll say, think about the efficiency.
Okay.
No advantage.
You can't get advantage by just saying more stuff.
I think I persuaded him.
Okay. Damn, too high for me to fuck with the thing. Okay. That's okay.
Yeah, you do have a 12 that I'm waiting to get screwed over by.
Yeah, and I was going to use it on this, but it's a little too high. He kind of narrows his eyes at you. Kind of looks through some like cost sheets. Fine, we can up them to once a week. It's going to take some dent into our profits, but okay.
I think you'll see a return after a while.
No. Not really.
Oh my god.
Quincy's good at his job, okay? It's a sign of a trust that I give him one potion every 2 weeks because that makes him more careful. Because he only gets one every 2 weeks. He has to save it for when it actually matters. But now if he gets one every week, then he's just going to be super careless. He's going to lose product. But if it'll make my best customers happy, I'll oblige.
Well, come back. Let's see what happens after a few months, yeah? Well, maybe a few months is a bit... Whatever. You know what I mean.
Okay, the scientific method. Gotcha. I didn't take you for Silnians.
Whatever makes Quincy more chaotic.
I
I'll have you
prefer.
know, it's not just scientists that use trial and error. Fishing is all about that as well.
Well, Quincy's neither a scientist or a fisherman, so either way, I'll up the supply. But anyway, he kind of bangs two tuning forks together and they vibrate. They make a very discordant sound together. The material plane one makes a very like a standard C, very middle of the road standard note. The Shadowfell one makes this weird deep warble. It's a very flat discordant tone. It's weirdly deep despite the size. It shouldn't be that deep of a tone. So, how long you'll need these forks for?
Do you know how long it takes to harvest ectoplasm?
Oh, you're harvesting ectoplasm?
Would you like some?
Yes, actually, but honestly, you're gonna need some extra equipment. See, well, I'm assuming you're going to the Shadowfell, given the tuning forks. From what I know, ectoplasm is pretty good on the Shadowfell. It doesn't stay very long on the material plane. It kind of fades back into the Shadowfell on the material plane, so you kind of get it quick. But if you're getting it direct from the Shadowfell, that stuff will linger. Kind of like a corpse, I guess. It'll just sit there, but it'll slowly evaporate over time. That being said, once you bring it back to the material plane, if it's not properly kept, it will just leak out like a sieve and go back to the Shadowfell. So you're gonna need some extra special containers. Luckily, we sell those.
Well,
What do you sell?
sure then. We don't have much of a choice, do we?
No, not really. So,
Do you also?
Hmm.
Do you also have a map of the Shadowfell?
oh, why do you have that? There's barely any people in the Shadowfell. I heard there's some settlements, but like those are like, villages, if that. No one lives in the Shadowfell. People die in the Shadowfell.
We should go camping in there.
Well, you might have to. Honestly, if you have a guide, it might make things easier. Well, neither me nor my brother here are really qualified for that. Quincy, he's not exactly an expert on the Shadowfell either, but he's made some trips. Maybe you can find a local, actually, to help you out. I just wouldn't recommend blindly walking around. But yeah, anyway. So, rental plus some extra containers. How much ectoplasm do you need? Like a lot? As much you can carry?
Basically, there's no such thing as too much.
Okay. Well, we have about... He kind of looks through a log. About 20 of these containers, and he kind of like pops this like bucket out with like these almost tube shapes, like they're cylindrical. They're almost like vials, but they're banded by iron and brass. And kind of like these kind of ornate swirls around the entire thing, but you can see the actual contents with be like a glass window in the center. Kind of just pops the cork off one. Well, these will work on ectoplasm, but they kind of work on anything that keeps it, I guess, temporally fresh. It's not exactly time magic, but it keeps it slows. It slows decay, and it slows the traversal of ectoplasm back to the Shadowfell. So it'll work for a lot of things. Multi-purpose. Also good for keeping your steaks fresh and dry-aged.
So, use after we're done with the ectoplasm then. Excellent.
Yeah, so you can still use them for other things, keeping things fresh mostly. Or keeping things from decaying, I guess.
Well, I'll take one of those off your hands right away. What's the asking price?
For each of them, it'll be at 100 gold. We got about 20.
He'll buy one immediately.
Okay.
And then Riley will be like, "All right, be right back." He's gonna go ask, dip out, and be like, "Hey, Gonig, how many of these do we need?" And he'll just hold up the container.
Yeah, so each container holds about a liter or so. He looks at it, kind of goes, well, yeah, that's a pretty solid amount, actually. One of those, kind of accounting for mistakes and loss of product. Each one of those, if I'm bad, about 3 vials of jamming jam. If I'm good, about 5. So 3 to 5.
Excellent. Thanks for the information. Riley will head back in. Yeah, I'll take one more.
Okay, that's 200 gold there.
Oh,
That must have been Misty then.
Oh. Technology teething troubles. Oh, they're like offline. That's not cool.
Hmm.
Well, either way. Okay. Chris, are you going to get any vials? All right, vials, containers.
I'm broke.
You don't even have 100 gold.
Yeah, no.
Wow,
Oh,
he really
boy.
is a starving artist.
Yeah. Poor wizards is a trope for a reason.
I'm hoping
If
we
I
can
could
find-
just get some funding.
I'm hoping we can find some treasure in the Shadowfell.
Well, if it's a place that no people go to very frequently, then perhaps there's something of value there. Man, this is actually really a problem, huh? Oh, wait, they're back, they're back.
Or
While
online.
we wait.
I haven't used this upbeat playlist in a long time.
This is upbeat.
Oh,
I guess
use
it's
the
not
word. Or
despair.
Yeah, it's not despair, I guess. It is full of whimsy and wonder. They're not in minor chords. Oh, the computer is like yeah, the computer's like clogging up in memory.
So that explains why the browser sucks so frequently.
Yeah. The memory issues on the computer is just awful. Like it slows everything down.
And it's a MacBook, right?
And it's not a Mac, but what is it? Just a Mac generally, desktop.
Can you even expand memory on desktop Macs?
No, not
You
really.
can't? Dude, what?
Because the entire computer is just a self-contained thing. It's not modular like
Oh,
an actual Windows desktop.
you can't build it. That sucks.
No.
No wonder people are like, I need to download memory.
Download the memory. Oh, wow.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
Hmm. It's not looking great, is it?
Oh god, I almost closed OBS. That would be awful. Okay. So there were two requests, if I recall. There was a call for smoke bombs, and also, rather you're
Tossing a
saying, yeah,
fish.
you eat a fish at Mach 1 at Yabedi, who catches
Yeah.
it at Mach 2.
Hi.
This. I feel like there actually is a smoke bomb item. Let me double check. Just smoke grenades for sure, yeah. And they're modern, but I could adjust. Yeah. The Atney's Yabedi probably has smoke bombs. And given the fish that was just yeeted at him, he might give them to you.
You're welcome, Chris.
How many of them?
Let's say he has 4.
Okay.
He'll sell them to you for about 75 gold each.
How much
What?
for 50 gold?
Dude, you're trying to haggle with Yabedi.
Yeah.
Make a persuasion check with advantage because of fish. Oh, sorry, I set all your stuff to GM mode because I was testing stuff. There you go. Back to public. I see the roll though. It's a 12. Yeah. Yabedi is too busy eating to haggle.
Take one then, Chris.
How much for 3?
Oh god, I can't do math. 200,
So it was
225.
Yeah.
Wait, how much for the 4?
It'd be 300.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, each grenade is 75 gold. And he has 4 of them.
Platinum pieces worth
10 gold
10.
each. Yeah.
Okay, I can probably afford it. Will be most of my money.
Hey man, no one's forcing you to do this.
Damn, you broke.
It was 75 per one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll get one.
Okay. So you get 1 smoke grenade. He hands you this just kind of cobbled together, like kind of cylindrical metal tube of various metals that he kind of stapled together. And there seems to be like a pin that you can pull that is made out of like a bunch of like bent sewing needles.
Nice.
Again, 1 smoke grenade to your inventory. 0. Are you gonna buy any vials? Special ectoplasm containing stuff.
How much were they?
Each
100
one,
each.
it was, yeah, about 100 each. Yes, 20 or 18 now. Riley bought 2.
Am I able to cast sending from here? Like, will it reach?
Yeah.
Oh, did you miss the entire like Riley goes to ask what I would need from Gunnig?
Oh yes, beloved. I missed. What was that last session or now?
No, that was just now.
Oh yeah, have you already talked to him this session? I did not catch any of that. I think the last thing I heard was Quincy telling us that he gets, or yeah, learning that Quincy gets 1 like healing potion per 2-week period, and I was like, ouch.
Oh,
And then that's the
oh
last thing I
yeah.
heard.
Oh,
Yeah, you're real behind.
real
Holy
behind.
shit.
Yeah.
So we fixed that. He gets 2, or he gets 1 every week now.
We fixed that. That's crazy.
And I got a vial. I dipped out. I asked Gunnig, how many of these do we need? He's like, 1 is fine. I'm like, okay, great. I'll grab another to be safe.
Yeah, each vial, like each one, you hold about a liter or so, like a standard water bottle sized amount of ectoplasm or anything. It just keeps stuff fresh, basically. It keeps it kind of stable. This also works with like meat if you want to keep a steak pretty for a long period of time. But each one of those containers, he can make about 3 to 5 jamming jams with. He doesn't need a lot of ectoplasm. He just needs some. So if he's bad at his job, he'll get about 3 jamming jams out of it, and if he does exceptionally well, he'll get about 5.
When you say 3, you're saying the same size portion he's given me before, right? Or do you mean a jar's worth? What are we talking?
Like I say 3 vials of jamming jam as in like 1 use, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll bring 2 more vials, because fuck it.
Okay, so that's 2. So that's 200 gold from you. So Riley and Zero have 2 of these containers, which is about 4 liters. So that is somewhere between 12 to 20 jamming jams. It's still going to take time to synthesize that, but that's about the yield you'll get. Also, that's to keep it stable. You could try to just pocket some normally, too. It just may not last as long. Okay. Yeah. So that's 200, 400 for the vials, or the containers. Containers of prolongment. Also not a word. Chris got something for 75 on a smoke grenade. It's just going to cost some money to rent the forks themselves. Depends on how long you want to rent them for. Let's call it about... It's called 100 gold a day.
To rent them?
Yeah.
Our understanding of the tuning forks, or not the tuning forks, I should say, but the Shadowfell. If we've been told this, and maybe I'm just metagaming here, so you can confirm or deny if we know this yet. Time works differently there, and this may be metagaming. Doesn't time go by faster in the Shadowfell?
I think it's a Feywild. Time works weirdly in the Feywild. That much you're certain. I don't think you know too much about the Shadowfell just generally. Hasn't really come up in conversations very much. You can try to research it if you want to. If you have some charges of truth seer, you can dive into the library, or you can just talk to the nerd that side. Up to you.
One of us could leave our watch here in the material plane and see what the difference is when we get back.
I mean, I'll just ask the nerds.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm back.
Aye.
Wait, you were gone?
Yep.
Yeah.
Huh.
He stealthed out in real life. Yeah, as Zero, you kind of walk outside just to go talk to this cluster of nerds from different backgrounds. Yeah, they're all kind of gathered around you, just kind of You ask him about the temporalness of the Shadowfell.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pop my head out and be like, hey, does time go by the same there? How long does time last there? I don't know.
I'm gonna roll 2d20. It's pretty good, plus a lot. See, Gunnagratz goes, well, I'm actually not sure. You see Raxton go, as far as I'm aware, the Shadowfell is not one of the planes where time functions far differently. I've heard some tell that it advances slower there sometimes, but they are rarities in those cases.
Yeah. Then I guess I'll go back and I don't know, resume the conversation with Theopor, right?
Yep, the brothers are there. Rupor has not said a word the entire campaign.
What was his last question? He was just asking us how many days we need it for.
Yeah, about 100 days for the both of them, so 50 gold per tuning fork, basically, but... Oh, I'll probably need an advance deposit, too, in case you die and lose them.
Right. As of right now, let's say we're gonna use it for like, I don't know, say 2 days. Because I just don't think we're gonna be there that long, hopefully. And we'll pay you for the 2 days ahead of time, and then if we are, for some reason, there longer, we can pay you the difference when we get back. Or what did you want for a deposit? Like, what were you thinking?
Well, for somewhere it'd be like, yeah, like 500 gold, because I think that costs about 250 per fork. And then, you know, if you come back, return them, I'll give it back to you.
Sure. I'll give you 500, and then whatever time we didn't use in that payment, you give it back to us.
I'll call that fair.
Okay. I'll give him 500.
Okay. Yeah, give him 500 gold. So, if you get it back within the time frame, he'll give you 300 gold back. Yeah, don't die.
That being said, I'm going to look at Theopor, because he said that that's how much these would cost, right?
To recoup their, yeah, to recoup their the forks back, seemingly.
Okay. If we're gone for, I'm going to look at him. I'm going to say, if for some reason we are gone for that long, and I've basically bought them in payments, I'm not giving these back.
Well, we need those back.
Okay, fine. We won't take 5 days.
If you want them, like, you know, we can try to look for more. We need those ones, because those are the only ones we have.
I don't need them back. We don't need them, I don't think. I don't want to have basically bought them from you in terms of how long we rented them. It's fine. Let's just go. That's fine. I already gave him the 500.
We should probably look at options to bring some sort of light over there. I assume creatures don't like light in the Shadowfell.
Probably. I can get Quincy back here to, again, he's not an expert, but he's been.
Yeah, ask Quincy.
He brings a silver bell again. Quincy walks back, covered in mucus and blood. Yeah. Quincy, Shadowfell, what's the deal? Quincy, while talking, begins to apply some sort of herbal remedy to another gash in his leg that looks like it's immediately infected. He's been gone for 2 minutes. Well, so, okay. It's dark all the time. So bring light. Ow. He begins stitching up the wound. So, Don't fly too high. That's that's pretty bad.
What happened?
Well, the whole atmosphere is toxic, all of it. I sense calling it a familiar is kind of, it was a pet, I guess, kind of, it's like a hawk I had for about 2 weeks, sent him into the atmosphere in the Shadowfell. Had kind of like this like amulet I bought for to kind of like look through the eyes. It replicated the Find Familiar spell. Hit the atmosphere, this upper layer of clouds, drop dead immediately. So don't do that. I also just wouldn't spend too long in there, because you will start developing diseases, which are not cheap to get rid of. He kind of looks to Theopor. Yeah, it's toxic and it's dark, so those are probably the two main things.
Is there any particular type of damage we should look into preparing that these creatures might be more susceptible to?
Well, not susceptible to. You probably want to start stocking up on stuff that would help you against necrotic damage. There's a lot of rot. There's tons of rot. A lot of undeath. If you had any like people of religious nature, they could probably turn undead. Clerics in the party? No.
We used to have one.
Kind of.
She was a death cleric.
Yeah, I don't know how much help she'd be.
Note reminder, Deirdre's whole mission was to get at the Shadowfell.
True.
Yeah, she might be there right now. Looks to Simon.
Maybe. Depends on what you do there. But yeah, so anything to stop necrotic damage or poison's less of an issue, but again, if you stay long enough there, you will start to develop, let's call them interior ulcers where they shouldn't be. So poison, necrotic mostly, poison next, and light. Yeah, a lot of creatures there are kind of, they're not susceptible to light. It's just they don't like it as much. So they either will stay away from you or try to kill you to stop the light. It's kind of a double-edged sword that way. What else? He begins picking like a bullet out of his kneecap. So, yeah, I guess that's kind of it, actually. Undead, and if you can deal with undead, you can deal with most of the Shadowfell. Don't look too far into the distance. I've heard what happened to me, but I heard a couple people have ended up in the Shadowfell too, and they've all lost their minds at some point, or turned into something awful. Yeah, I hope that's helpful.
Yeah, we're both different. We'll be fine.
Only Simon can click that.
Log.
I'm trying to see. Do we still have... I feel like if need be, Chris has his actual lantern that he got from the, what's it called? Oh, I can't remember his name.
The Igniter?
Yeah, the Igniter. You have that lantern. And then I'm looking through my shit. I have that... I thought I still had one of the lanterns left over from the dragon fight. Yeah, I still have one. Yeah, I still have a magic lantern. Okay.
Quincy's like picking at like a tooth, and he just kind of rips the back molar out and like kind of flicks it on the ground. So I mean, it's not like magical darkness. It's like it is just dark, like standard darkness. Keep a watch on you, because you can't really tell if it's day or nighttime, and honestly, they don't really care. It's just night all the time. So yeah, so any lantern light source
Back
would
in the
work.
Underdark again.
I'll be right back really quick.
You guys remember the Underdark? Where it was dark and we were under?
And the bone polluter.
And the dwarves, and the Smurfniblin, and the kobolds, and the Dwergar. Were there Dwergar?
I don't think you meant any, but no, you
And the invaders.
No, you didn't. You didn't mean any to wear guy.
And Deirdre was there.
There were invaders too.
And Deirdre was there. And Janna was there. Remember Janna?
The gnome.
No.
The gnome! Ah, yes, I remember the gnome.
Janna's defining characteristic.
The chatty one.
Okay, so if I'm trying to do the math in my head, you guys have purchased everything, I guess.
Probably.
Quincy pulls a full spear out of his abdomen and walks out the store. Yeah. Is there anything else you would like to purchase at the Emporium?
So, this darkness and rot is not the kind that diamond dust can fix.
Quincy kind of cracks his jaw back in place. I mean, maybe. I'm not like a... Honestly, whenever there's like a creature, I ran from it or hid, so I don't really know.
Okay, so we
poison probably, but
I don't know. We can fell a dragon, right? So, are we going to be in trouble?
maybe. Well, probably not. There are dragons in the Shadowfell, not good ones either. I don't know how...
None good dragons.
None good dragons. I don't know how powerful they are compared to a normal dragon, but they are... I saw two types. Very briefly, and I ran from them every single time. There's one that was like skeletal. I think it was a Dracolich. And then there's one that was just like a ghost dragon. And I don't...
Ghost dragon. How
Okay.
much ectoplasm could we get from that?
Probably a good amount.
How much money can we get from that?
Probably a good amount. Ectoplasm is kind of hard to contain, so they sell for a penny.
Are there any characters of authority in the Shadowfell? My understanding... Pause. I may be not paraphrasing, metagaming here. Can I roll to see if I have any knowledge of... No, I don't need to, because I remember last time we talked, I don't remember who we spoke to, someone told us about the courts, right? In the Feywild?
Yes.
Okay, I'm just going to ask Quincy. Yeah, are there any figures of authority in the Shadowfell we have to look out for? Like, people that are in charge there?
The entire time I've been in the Shadowfell, it was only, like... It was bursts of a few days. I didn't see any villages or towns. I mean, I've seen burnt out remnants of villages and towns. How they got there, I'm not really sure. So there's some
laws,
life.
no lawmakers.
No laws. No laws, no gods, so... yeah, but it's a terrible place, and I don't recommend it. I hope that's of help to you.
Sure.
Yeah. Quincy just... He turns back. Still brutally injured, but he walks back outside. Is there anything else you'd like to accomplish in the Emporium?
Oh, I think it's teleporting time.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Okay. As you exit the Emporium, the curtains close behind you, as all the nerds are kind of just not huddled around the curtain, but they are gathering. You all exit. Gondig sort of goes, everything all set? You guys are ready to go, or you have anything else to do here? Any questions? Any preparations? Because I've never been, but from whatever, Shadowfell's not fun. So,
Yeah, we're probably not going to take you with us.
oh no, please no. I am perfectly happy where I am.
I'll turn to the group, though. The three lasses. Are we going solo? Or are you three coming along?
Claudia sort of pipes up pretty quick. Shadows and death? No, that sounds right up my alley.
I'm gonna turn to look at her and be like, "Are you sure you can sit this out? We don't
No.
really know what we're walking into." What do you mean no?
Absolutely not. I'm not letting you go there by yourself.
Okay.
When I say solo, I mean the three of us. Which really means the two of us and one Chris. Maybe you should come.
Yeah, when we're in a pinch, we'll just throw the Chris at him. It's fine.
Is Zia going?
Well, that's the two of the three people that have yet to respond.
Zia sort of goes. I go.
And Riley will nod.
Nyx kind of looks around. If I don't come with you, am I going to be left here with a bunch of people I don't know?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good point.
Potentially, I mean, where else would you want us to leave you? I'm going to step closer to Nyx and ask her. I can take you to Ventu if you want.
She kind of make an insight check.
I'm scared to bring her to Ventu, like genuinely. I get nervous. Inside, hold on.
Honestly, if iPad rolling sucks, you can just roll real life dice if you'd like to.
I don't think it would matter.
Hard to read. She kind of looks off to the one side for a little bit, but you can't really read what her emotions are. But she kind of looks back to you. Well, time to go to the death plane, actually.
Okay. Well. Okay. I'm going to put my hands on Claudine's shoulder and on Nyx's shoulder. Both of you are very strong, and I don't doubt your abilities. However, I cannot have either of you getting hurt because I dragged you there. So if shit hits the fan, I'm going to point to Nyx first, and I'm going to be like, "You're the first one to drop out." Do you understand?
Make a persuasion check.
I'm going to, like, narrow my eyes at her and be like, "This is not up for debate. I'm so serious. I will physically intervene if I have to myself."
I can banish her back to the material plane.
That's true.
This is true.
Right. I'll add on, like, I already rolled what I rolled, but I'll tell her yes. And if for some reason you're acting a little too silly for my comfort, the wizard will send you back here very quickly with the nerds.
You see at least half the people here get offended by that. Be called nerds. But Nyx sort of kind of rolls her eyes. We'll see. Maybe.
Okay. Alex, you can think of it this way. Death is a transition of a sort, is it not?
Some might call it the ultimate transition.
And so, being in its presence would be a unique experience, one worth studying.
Your final transition.
It will be interesting having Zia go up against undead. The can't dead against undead.
Can't dead.
This is also true.
Zia the can't dead.
She would probably call herself that in common.
None dead left Zia.
True.
Not dead, let's see. Man, we bringing back Tumblr memes from a decade ago.
Somebody said that to me at work. Don't make me feel old. Somebody
think-
literally said that to me. She was like, "Wow, None Pizza left beef in 2025." I felt old. Stop.
We're all old.
You say this as if bringing back 2014 Tumblr memes isn't extremely normal.
I spent so long at the Devil's Sacrament, I forgot he wasn't God. Okay, but yeah, seemingly the rest of your kind of attached tumor party is ready to just hit up the Shadowfell with you. How much help Z is going to be? I mean, she can't die, so ultimate meat shield. She has 1 attack per turn though.
That's crazy.
I think she did get cooler shit though, didn't she? Like armor and stuff.
No, calling her
Yeah.
a meat shield is crazy.
Well, she is. She has nowhere near the damage output any of you guys have.
She also thinks of herself as such.
Yeah. I actually didn't. I guess I'll add these later. Actually.
Which is not the greatest thing ever, but
I mean, soaking up damage is pretty important.
In the
Can,
perfect world, Zia wouldn't have to do this anymore, bro. She'd be able
yeah.
to just go
Look,
live a
that's why
perfect life.
we're trying to create that.
Yeah, you're right.
could I attune to a couple of things?
If you have an hour, yeah. You have
Yeah,
an hour.
maybe we can do that. Attune to anything that we want to attune to before we go. I'm gonna attune to Boots of Elvenkind and
Okay.
Light of Expurgation.
Okay. Neat. Expurgation's a good word. I forgot what it meant. That's it. It's a lot of light. it's a lot of light. Cast fireball spell. Cast fireball spell at will. You can use Soul Cage and contact other plane. Once per dawn, you can also use an action to summon Ember Shade. Yeah, and it also has spells for you to learn too. Not that you needed to attune to it to learn those spells, but yeah, fireball at 3rd level seems at will seems kind of, man. I was on something whenever I made it. When I made this.
I have a question.
Yes.
Whenever we're on a different plane, does that prevent us from being scryed on by people on the material plane? Like this planar travel effect, scrying?
Let me look at the scry spell.
I think it has to be on the same.
I think so too. You have scrying, right? 0.
Yeah, but it's really hard for me to open anything right now.
Yeah, and I got it. Yeah, I say because you have the spell, you probably know how it works. Yeah, actually. So the people can still scry on you, but they have to be on the same plane of existence. So the fact that you're going to the Shadowfell, for some reason, if whoever was scrying on you is in the Shadowfell, they could still do so. But they would have to be in the Shadowfell, which is why would they be there? So honestly, if you wanted to unattune your anti-scrying method stuff for now, Shadowfell is probably not a bad buffer to use as kind of like a... Yeah, like you could remove it. And honestly,
Yes.
who is scrying on you still?
I'm gonna remove it, and do you know what I'm gonna attune? Do you know what I'm gonna attune to?
What?
My Wand of Lightning Bolt. I haven't used it in so long.
Yeah.
I miss her.
Yeah, honestly, like above table for a bit. I don't know who's still scrying on you. To be honest, it was a
That's
couple
funny.
people, but I think you've killed at least 2 of those people. So it's like, you know, and even the last person that would be still scrying on you, even though it's a tenuous relationship, like it's you've hit an agreement now, kind of. It's tenuous, but it's spycraft on both
Yeah,
sides.
but we
so,
kind of don't want them to know that we're in like the Howling Boughs right now.
Yeah.
Because this zone is forbidden.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing right now. What we're trying to be protective of is the Howling Boughs, because they're still fucking looking for it. If they haven't found it already, fuck them.
Yeah. So anywhere else though, you could probably keep it off, and then if you want to go to the Howling Boughs, you could take an hour to repair it before going there first. Because you don't visit here super frequently. I just feel bad about taking up
Okay.
one of your attunement slots permanently. So that's above board.
Well,
If you want to remove
we'll live with your guilt. Live with your guilt, because
Yeah.
you're mean to us.
it, This is me making my players paranoid, and I'm paying for the consequences.
Did we each get a Boreal Lantern?
More
Yeah,
or
we
less. Yeah, there's more than I think you guys. Than there were party members at the time.
Yeah, I think we gave one to Answin, but all of us should still have one each.
Yeah, they're functionally
we don't
just
need to-
lanterns that just never go out.
We just don't need to attune to those, right?
No, they're just lanterns. The grid lanterns, but that's about it. So yeah, if
Guys, I'm excited.
you guys want to attune
Wait.
to anything, this is your.
Wait, did you say we
chance
have
do
to attune to the Boreal Lanterns or
so.
not?
No, you don't.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Okay. Is everyone's magic item set?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm good with what I have.
Okay. Wand of Lightning Bolt is back. Boots of Elvenkind. I'm not going to keep track of your attuned items, so that's up to you. Chris, or I guess any final things you want to discuss or talk to about people here, or ask any questions. If not, Chris, you can cast Plane Shift.
What do I have as my wand right now? Or my focus? Do I have it as the book, or do I have it as...
I
I
believe
think
it's your.
I'm using my book.
I believe it's your book, which is sentient and has not spoken to you since you've got it. It does extra shit. Actually, I forgot what it did though. What did it do? I actually forgot what it was called even. Your new spell book. Arcane focus. Prepare 3 additional spells beyond a normal limit. And with copy spells, it requires half the time to do so. Yeah, so you can use your book as your spellcasting focus, and also you can prepare 3 additional spells. That's pretty much the crux of it. And also you can use your arcane recovery feature immediately, but that's you guys have fights so infrequently that I don't know how useful that'll be. Yes, you can use your book.
Okay.
I don't think that requires attunement either.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, pretty sure it doesn't. Nope. Okay.
I'm gonna try and light myself up.
Using what? Light yourself up with Are you plane shifting, or is it something else?
Just to prepare for the Shadowfell. So maybe I'll cast light on my hat.
Okay, you can do that. As like a lighthouse now, Chris is. You have the Light of Expurgation, which emits an absurd amount of light. Yeah. You saying something, Zero, or were you just grunting?
Yeah, sorry. I was just gonna say, mind you, like, I'll watch him do it. I'm not gonna stop him, but I'm just gonna say to him, mind you, the brighter we shine out there, the more the enemies are gonna materialize faster. So, just be prepared that it might be pretty soon after we get there that we're gonna hit shit.
I'll have the Light of Expurgation in one hand and the Boreal Lantern in the other.
Yeah. Were you holding your spell book in your teeth to cast spells?
You're walking, yeah, you're a walking lighthouse. That's crazy.
Yeah, with a light spell in the hat. It is Chris is blinding right now. It is absurd the amount of light Chris is putting out. The funny thing is, it's not actually going any further than it normally would. It's just brighter in this one spot. Certainly, Chris can be a beacon if need be.
I'll conjure up like a 3-foot scarf.
3-foot scarf.
Yeah, because I believe the things that I conjure up also have a blue glow to it.
Very slightly, yes. The extra 5 foot of dim light will really add to your radiance.
Does my eye also glow?
So, yeah, it does.
Okay, I'm light up.
I feel like we're going to a rave at this point.
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm ready to cast.
Plane shift.
Yeah.
Okay.
Quick question. I know we've talked to several people, including Quincy, since deciding to do this. Have we already assessed that the only enemies we can probably get ectoplasm from is ghosts in the Shadowfell, or is it just any enemy in the Shadowfell?
Gratz specifically, he said ghosts because, yeah, only basically incorporeal undead are the only things that drop ectoplasm.
Okay, incorporeal. Okay, okay.
Yeah, so like he said ghosts specifically. Or like, just, yeah, any incorporeal, like fart in the wind undead. Like you've killed zombies, you've killed skeletons, they didn't drop ectoplasm. They drop
But
bones.
apparently there's a ghost dragon, so maybe we'll see that.
Yeah. So killing the ghost dragon probably would drop a good amount of ectoplasm.
Yep.
But killing the Dracolich, which is made of skeletons, probably won't.
And can we use the Atty Bell in the Shadowfell?
You're not sure. Never tried. Yeah, if there's nothing else, you may cast Plane Shift. What does Plane Shift look like, Chris?
I feel like it would like kind of change appearance based on the plane we're going to. So for the Shadowfell, it's like a forked metal rod. So I'm gonna imagine it as like a tuning fork. Just kind of hit it, and then it kind of vibrates, and then starts quivering the air around us. And then because it's the Shadowfell, wispy darkness starts to emit around us, and then eventually we're engulfed in it, and then kind of almost kind of like a teleport sort of thing, where we kind of like how we usually teleport and that sort of thing, and then kind of we're in the Shadowfell.
Okay. Yeah. As Chris strikes the tuning fork, it begins to vibrate that weird, like half semitone up or down, that flat note, as begin tendrils of darkness, pure shadow begin to kind of emit from it. The humming never really stopping when he strikes it. It swallows you as space folds and you find yourself in pitch black, utter pure darkness, which is honestly a feeling that has happened to you a couple times at this point, I believe. Eventually the space does unfold, and where there was once pitch black darkness is now just dull darkness. The pretty well lit icy interior of the Commission's lair folded away, and when it unfolded like a storybook, you find yourself in the center of a blasted waste. There's no hills or mountains you can see around you. For all visible light you can see, there is some light. It's not pure darkness right now, but it's almost like a night when it's like a quarter moon. Some light is peeking out through. You can see above you whatever reflections of dark, roiling clouds are above you. But for the whole horizon below, just empty, blasted, cracked, black earth. Some craggy rock, some gravel, some dirt, all shades of gray, black. Everything is dead. There's not even a plant, no trees. Rock and wastes is all you find around you. The air is immediately suffocating. It's not that there's an odor, it's that there is this ever-pervasive sense when you smell. Like death itself is clinging to your nose. The wind is howling, and in some angles, when it brushes across your ears, it sounds like wailing, screaming, moaning, people in pain. Even when you speak, it's almost like your words get kind of taken and carried by the wind, just snatched right out of the air itself. Immediately, you're all beset from all sides by this ever-pervasive sense of death, of finality, this latent stagnation that is clinging to the air around you. It's oppressive. It's weighty. Every inhalation you take is just it almost it's a strange sense of not knowing whether that's going to be the last breath of air. It doesn't even smell or taste good either. The only comfort you guys have right now is in the dark. It's not actually dark around you because the absolute lighthouse that is Chris right now is emitting this, it is illuminating the hellscape around you, giving you some weird semblance of comfort where otherwise it is stagnation all around.
Oh, this place is so much worse than I thought. Can we hurry up and find some ghosts?
Okay. What would you like to do? There is not
Find some
really,
ghosts.
there's really not any landmarks around you right now.
Do I spot anything with my eye?
Yo, you can see through illusions. It's not true sight if I recall though, right? Is it true sight?
Thinks.
I don't remember if it's true sight or not. The Eye of Flaming Falsehoods.
Yeah, he has true sight.
Oh, he does have true sight.
Like that's
to
what Eye of
100.
Truth does, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Me and him. Yeah.
Yeah, so he's
Up to 120 feet.
120 feet. Okay. So not as far as Eye of Truth, but it is constant. There is a... You don't need to roll a perception check because it's pretty obvious. There is a hidden webway kind of above you. It's actually kind of the only source of light you see. It is hidden because it's on the ethereal plane. There is a kind of network of this. You see there's above you, there's like this floating, almost filament, this like string of filaments, like clustered and intertwined, almost like knotted hair that is kind of stretching from one side of the sky to the other. You're not sure exactly how far up it is either. At least 120 feet above you. Beyond that, you wouldn't be able to see it. But there is something tying something around here. You can try to make an Arcana check if you'd like, or a religion check. It's up to you.
Yeah, maybe I'll do our con.
Yeah, can I make it? Well, never mind. He's the only one that can see it, right? Never mind.
Yeah, unless you want to pop Eye of Truth right now, but that's up to you.
I thought about it, but I was gonna ask. I think I used it since last session, or I think I used it last session. I don't know that we've had a long rest since then. I just don't remember when I would have used it.
You may have used it during your meeting with.
It was when I was. No. It was when I was looking for stuff in Tannen's office, I think.
Yeah, there's definitely a long rest between then and now though.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well then, I'll wait to use mine.
Okay. Yeah.
It also means fucking what's it called? The Destiny Bender is online again.
True. It is dawn. So, that is true. Oh, I can throw some wind up actually. There we go. Yeah. Chris. What you are seeing is definitely... Souls might be a kind of an overstatement. It's the essence of life force. Almost definitively. You're not sure where it's coming. You're not sure whether... It's not really going anywhere. It's just a connected filament, like a thread. Pretty big knotted thread, but a thread. And it doesn't look like too much. Doesn't look like too much, but what you're looking at is definitely some life force of a kind, some essence of something that used to be alive. It's a good chance this is multiple things that used to be alive and not just one, like, pretty large thing. This is something connecting the sheer essence of life to something else, or possibly traveling to somewhere else.
Does it look natural?
It looks magical. Natural. It's hard to tell what's natural in the Shadowfell. Yeah, because you didn't do any, like, a whole lot of research on it beforehand. And this wasn't really your, like, expertise, necessarily. Hard to tell. It might be a natural phenomenon of the Shadowfell, it might not be. But it is definitely life force, or at least essence of life above you. That is either connected to something or traveling to something.
It looks like, I'll tell the group, it looks like an essence of life force is connecting somewhere.
Can we find ectoplasm there?
Maybe?
Well, it's the only lead we have right now, yes?
I feel like
Which
that's safe to
direction?
say.
Which direction does it go?
It goes... You're not really sure if there's like a north or south here. You're not sure if it would even work, to be honest. It's going from the left side to the right side of your vision, at least.
Does it look like it's going towards the surface?
You're on the surface. No, it looks like you're just stretching from one horizon to the other. You're not even sure if it goes that far. It kind of ends at 120 feet, but it's like almost falling like a waypoint in a game. Like it is just there. It's a line at the very least.
Is it directly above?
It's above and to the front-ish. If you're looking up vertically, you're probably looking at like an 80-degree angle going left to right is the direction it's going. It's like a horizontal line in the sky that you can see. It's thick too. It's not a thin filament. It is several filaments tied together that makes probably, if you had to guess, is at least like 200 feet wide. Yeah, this is not a subtle phenomenon. It's just invisible.
Interesting. I'll tell the group, it looks like it doesn't seem to have an ending, but we could follow it.
There's not much else to follow. Unless Riley spots something with his insane passive.
You can make a perception check.
Tells me he spots nothing with his insane passive. And I couldn't even roll high enough. Nope.
Okay. Roll d6, actually.
Interesting.
No, we're back to rolling for encounters. No, 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 God, no, please, no.
But what if they give ectoplasm, though?
Yeah, that's true. Damn it.
The one time we actually want encounters.
Okay.
This scares me, dude. This is like Simon hasn't had this much freedom to really fuck our shit in like a long time.
Yeah.
Because
No
we've
dragon.
stayed on the dragon.
No dragon. No dragon, no safety, no teleportation to somewhere safe. Fuck you. Yeah, you spot something.
Fuck you.
There's not really weather in the Shadowfell that you can really tell. There's no lightning or rain, at least not right now. You can damn sure feel and see the clouds above you, and it looks... The way to describe it is like as if clouds were an oil slick. Like they're just roiling and melding in a way that you've just never really seen. And you can see in the distance. It's not pure pitch black. It sucks. It's like very, very dim light. Off in the distance, you're not sure what, you don't see the filament that Chris sees, but somewhere off to your I want to say, probably like 2 o'clock, there is a shadow suggesting the shape of a titan, if that makes sense.
Fuck off.
It's hard to spot. You're not sure if you're just seeing things. You might.
Could I use zoom on that spot?
Yeah.
I will do that.
You zoom in. Zooming in, it's still kind of hard to spot because it is just dark. It's like it is a figure of black in a sea of dark gray. It is a vague, amorphous shape. It is, you see vaguely two arms on a torso on a very thick head. And if it is as big as you think it is, or what it looks to be, it has to be at least thousands of feet tall, like mountain-sized. And this, you're not sure if that's a real thing or not, but that is what you see. You don't really see legs. It's kind of just like waist up on the horizon.
Man, I think everything in this place is bad news, but what I'm seeing is even worse.
What are you saying?
Huge fucking shadow, kind of Titan-like. He'll point in the direction. It's a little bit obscured, looks a bit oily.
How big? Titan?
Yeah, huge. Like, bigger than any dragon we've seen, kind of big.
Chris, turn all your lights off, dude. Turn all your fuck off lights off.
But it gives us comfort.
It gives you comfort. It gives
I'm
us
not comforted.
anxiety.
I'm not comforted with by you being a walking target, my friend, for a enemy that we're not equipped to deal with. That isn't even going to give us ectoplasm. Come on, turn it off.
Might give us something.
Like the lanterns. The
Trauma?
lanterns are. Yeah, we have three ladies with us. Two of them can die. I don't want to put us in unnecessary combat if we don't have to. If it's not going to give us ectoplasm, it doesn't need our attention. But I also don't want to draw it over here by you walking around like a glow stick. The lanterns are fine. The hat is excessive.
I'll pinch the tip of the hat like a candle.
Okay. I like that, actually. That's a good one. Yeah, you pinch the tip of the hat and it goes out. Are you still akimbo lanterns, or?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you have lanterns beset on either side of you. Yeah. The question is, where do you want to go? You can either try to follow this filament from one end to the other, or if you feel like it, there's a vaguely humanoid Titan shape in the distance.
I'm not going over there. I'm gonna. Am I able to summon Azek here?
Yeah, you summon Azek. He appears just fine.
Wait, I think he's a hawk right now on my shoulder.
Yeah.
Can I have him look for? Oh, I guess never mind. I was gonna say look for tracks, but we're looking for ghosts, so there's not gonna be tracks. Can I have Azek make a perception check to see if he detects anything? I know Riley would have picked it up already, but
He's a hawk, right? So you're gonna throw up into the air and then see.
well, I can't really do that either because Azek is gonna dissolve according to Quincy.
Okay. So are you holding him up like a periscope and having him see what he sees?
Well, yeah, just from my shoulder, my horns, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, he can make a perception check. What he can see is limited if he's on the air, but you also got warned by Quincy, don't fly too high. So it's up to you.
Yeah, and his perception's still better than mine, and I can't see shit, so.
I believe he has advantage on sight-based perception
Yes.
checks. Okay, you can roll again.
I thought it does roll twice. Does it not roll twice? Oh, okay, no.
Ooh. Okay. As it kind of looks off in a direction that wasn't where Riley was looking. Roll D6 for me.
Oh my god. You arrive in the Shadowfell. There's fuck all nothing. Roll perception. There's 3 things minimum.
Yeah.
You can't tell if they're real.
You can't tell if they're real. It's the Shadowfell, dude. What do you want me to tell you? Azek sees trees. Kind of, maybe. It's certainly something long, sticking up vertically, and then there's like horizontal branches. It's a little bit hard to tell. But they're in the distance.
Can I pop on Eye of Truth to see if I can see anything wispy in the air at all? Any for any distance from us?
Yeah, you pop Eye of Truth, and you look up and you see those filaments. There's no limit to how far Eye of Truth goes, if I recall. Chris can see 120 feet constantly. You can see everything, the entire horizon while that's active. You see the filament, and you see how far it extends. Truly, it does extend to the horizon. Like, that is long, long. You can see, actually, it extends... What Chris saw was, like, the bottom of this web. With Eye of Truth, without the range limit, this is a web. It's akin to, I guess, the closest thing is what Chris saw was the main river. You're able to see all the tributaries. Higher above, and also like kind of arching in like weird tendrils, are smaller filaments that kind of connect to the main big branch. Those just kind of spread out and spider like a shotgun to every direction, everywhere. Hundreds of these small filaments that combine into larger filaments that combine into bigger filaments that combine to the main river. That's what you see with Eye of Truth in the sky. I believe Eye of Truth also gives you dark vision up to like hundreds of feet too. Make a perception check with advantage. That's not bad. You can't really make out the Titan shape in the distance very well. It's still kind of oily and vaguely humanoid. You can see it now. It's not even detailed humanoid either. It's almost like a humanoid that kind of looks like it's made of clay. Like, it's very blobby. I'll say, because Azek spotted it for you, and it's not super far away, this trees you spotted in the distance, kind of like the opposite way of the Titan, aren't trees. You didn't see any trees here. What you saw, or we see now, you can only make out via context clues, but the vertical sticks and then horizontal branches. The thing that Azek didn't see is that with your extended dark vision, attached to those horizontal branches are thin strings, and at the bottom of those strings are what can only be described as humanoid bodies being strung up at the neck. They're not trees. It's a forest of gallows.
I will turn to Riley and I will point in that direction and be like, there. I don't know if ghosts will be there, but there's dead bodies there. Gallows.
How
You
do
said it's
ghosts work?
It's an
Would they
opposite.
linger?
Sorry, go ahead.
How do ghosts work? Would they linger?
I don't think they'd have a choice,
Well, that sounds like a good ectoplasm farm to me.
unfortunately. You said this is in the opposite direction of the Titan?
More or less. It's not perfect,
Okay.
but it's close enough.
Okay, I'm gonna link arms with Chris. I'm gonna drag him in the direction of the gallows.
Okay. Yeah, as you all begin to march towards the Forest of Gallows. Again, there's no cover, really. You see the odd, occasional sharpened rock jutting out from the landscape. The only feature that you can really see here that isn't absolutely horrifying. Yeah, and Zero, you can see these tributaries and just string of weird life essence filaments that are hanging above you. And for as long as you can see, that's as long as Eye Truth's up, that's how much. Oh, excuse me. That's what you'll be seeing in the sky for some time. They don't really even emit light; they're just white. It's white and silver. Walking to the gallows isn't super far. It's maybe like 15, 20 minutes or so. And especially Riley, as you get closer, you can see the gallows for sure.
Yeah.
They are Not all of them have a body. Some just have an empty noose. Some are bloodied. Some didn't even use the gallows properly. Like, the posts are bloodied and have, like, nails and knives stuck to them.
Oh my god. Sorry.
Yeah, it's not a pretty sight. And you can probably count maybe 20 or 30 of these gallows interspliced randomly. They're not in a road. There's really no roads you can follow as you're kind of walking along. The ground kind of hurts your feet. It's uneven. It's cracked. It's awful to walk on. But the gallows are just kind of there. They're made of like this, light but really mildewed and molded, battered wood. Some of these bodies are in various states of decay. Some are skeletal, like they've been there for a while. Some of them are in the states of decay, like they've been here for longer. Some look fresh, which is a little concerning. But of the 30 or so gallows here, randomly interspliced, I want to say probably 10 of them actually have bodies on them. And then the other ones just have evidence that they were used at some point.
Next question. How do we find the ghosts that would inhabit these?
You're asking
Do we
me?
see ectoplasm on the floor?
We don't even know what it looks like.
No, you actually don't know what ectoplasm looks like. Anyone can make an investigation check if you'd like.
I'll make an investigation check.
Yeah, you do have advantage though, I believe, with your eye tree. Wait, it lasts 10 minutes or an hour?
Yeah, 10 minutes.
Okay, now it's gone.
Full keep.
It's pretty good though. Okay. I would say only Zero actually notices this. Chris, you can look around and notice that the bodies are, yeah, in various states of decay. Some of them are. Do you want to touch some? Want to touch some bodies?
I'll look for any coins or money.
You're fucking just panhandle in the Shadowfell.
Hey, you know what? That might piss the ghosts off, and that's enough. That's something.
True.
You do find coins. You have to dig through some corpses. There are 3 of these corpses that are in various states of decay. Like late stage rigor mortis. Not pretty, hanging by the neck. At some point, you can only imagine how these coins got there. But in their abdomen, where their stomach used to be, and is ruptured, there are gold coins in their stomach. You can surmise that maybe they were put there post-mortem. Given the Shadowfell, you really hope it's not that they were swallowed forcibly when they were alive. It's impossible to tell at this point. Either way, there's coins in their stomachs if you want to go loot through them.
I'm sure they didn't want coins in their stomach, so I'm gonna take them out.
Yeah. Of the 3, but they're actually they're not loaded, but between the 3 of them, you probably can net yourself about like 78 gold coins.
Can I investigate these bodies while he's doing that?
Yeah. What do you want to find?
I want to look at their clothes. I want to look at if they have any jewelry on. I want to look if there's any sign that they might have been from our world or at all. At all.
Okay, I'll say there are a couple that are fresher. 3 of them are decayed. There's 10 bodies, 3 of them are decayed. I'd say 4 of them are skeletal. The other 3 are fresh. One of them is a human, kind of dressed very similar to someone you would see in Obethus. The other 2 are, well, one of them is another human. The other one is one of the elemental races, like the you're not sure what they are because they're kind of beginning to rot and their skin's becoming a different color, but they were like yellow or red at some point possibly. So they could have been earth or fire genasi. You don't recognize the other 2 people's garb. Like they are alien to you. They are dressed, and they're not even dressed similarly. They're even between those two, they're different. The one of them has like pointed shoulder blades, so like gold, uh, long robe, but like with patterns that you've never seen in any culture before. The other one is dressed like an armor that looks almost ceremonial and like ritualistic that you're not familiar with. It is square, blocky. This would be the other human. The square, blocky, and like almost dwarvish, but you're not. You've been to Deathcat, and this doesn't look like any dwarvish architecture you've seen.
Follow-up question.
Yes.
How good of condition are these clothes in?
Not bad. The bodies are in worse condition. The wind didn't do any favors to the clothing though. But if you wanted to peel them off the corpses, this is probably the best condition you'll be getting.
Sure, I would like to take any removable pieces of the ceremonial armor and then the cloak.
Okay. Yeah, as you need to disrobe these people. The other thing you notice with the investigation check that I forgot, I didn't get to, they all have. I guess this kind of segues into it pretty good. The two bodies you strip, despite them looking pretty different from each other, the bodies themselves, the fresh bodies, have the same symbol carved into their chest, like on their flesh. It is a circular symbol with 3 concentric rings in the center, with other circles within those, like on the lines of those rings, almost like a planetary body kind of thing.
Okay.
Does it? Can we all see it?
Yeah.
Does it kind of look familiar to like the three arms thing?
No. The symbols of the 3 arms of the invader was a circle with 3 squiggly lines in like almost like a triangular pattern, I suppose, like one up top and then 2 at the bottom left, bottom right. This is 3 rings with other circles along those rings.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So kind of like a solar system thing.
Yeah, like a planetary body kind of thing. Yeah, that's the other thing you notice with the investigation check. For whatever reason, they have that symbol on the chest.
Can I use... Actually, no, I don't want to use my truth here for anything that's not combat related today. I feel like I'm gonna need it. Okay. And then on the other bodies, the ones that did look more familiar to me, the less rotted ones, they didn't have any possessions on them at all.
Actually, looking for possessions. There's only one that looked familiar. It looked like someone from a Bethis, maybe. Like the clothing looked pretty similar. The only reason you're able to recognize that because they look like they're from like an upper, like an upper middle class family, I suppose, like dirt squalor. Looking for possessions, nothing of note. You can loot a signet ring if you'd like to. There's no lettering or anything like that.
Nope.
Okay. Yeah. From these investigation checks, that's about as much as you find on the gallows. Nothing jumps out at you. No skeletons come up and try to bite your neck off. And unfortunately, no ghosts.
Seeing these bodies here, can I now use Azek to look at the ground and see if we see any tracks of people or drag marks or anything?
He can make a perception check if you'd like to. Okay, not bad. Definitively, I'll say that there's no you're kind of walking on like a solid rock right now. You're not entirely sure how the gallows got here, because they would have had to drill through rock to put these here. But there they are anyway. Looking at the ground, definitively the ground has not been disturbed unnaturally for a long time. Which leads to the question, how did these fresh bodies get here?
Oh, these may have been killed by ghosts.
Maybe.
Oh. Interesting. Well, it seems like all we can really do is walk around and stir things up until something comes to try to fuck us up, and maybe hopefully it's a ghost, guys.
Is there a patch of dirt nearby?
You can try to look for one. You'd actually have to look for one because you're mostly standing on a rock right now. With your investigation check, not nearby, but close-ish enough. A minute away or 2 minutes away.
Can I go to that?
Yeah.
I want to try and dig and see if there's anything in the ground.
Okay. Make a general athletics check. How far can you get down?
I'll conjure up a shovel for that
Okay.
too.
The DC will be lower then. Okay. Not... You dig a normal amount, I'd say. It'll take you a couple minutes to do that. If anyone else likes to do anything in that time, up to you, Riley. You can wait.
Just on standby for ghost.
Okay. Make a perception check then.
On standby for ghost.
I see.
You're pretty damn good at percepting things.
Percepting.
Yeah. There are exactly 29 gallows now. There were 30
There
before.
were 30? Yeah, right.
One of them went missing.
Ew. Ew.
Yeah, and
Something's not right.
yeah, you're looking at the bodies. The 3 fresh ones are there. The 4 skeletal ones are there. One of the decayed ones is missing.
Was that on like one of the things that's still there? Or was that on the gallows that disappeared?
That was on the gallows that disappeared.
Okay.
Yeah, so there's only 10 gallows that had bodies on them. 4 were skeletal, 3 were fresh, 3 were decayed. There's only 2 decayed bodies now, and the gallows that was carrying that body is gone.
There is something here actively doing something.
Ew.
Chris, you are digging, and it takes you some time to dig a pretty solid hole. Digging pretty, like, not super far. You're kind of digging for, you dig like probably 2-foot hole over the course of like 10 minutes or so. You hit something solid, something softish. That's soft is relative. It's not a rock. Something hard, but not a rock.
Can I try and dig around it, see
Yeah.
what it might?
If you dig around, it looks like kind of like a wooden post, like the top of a wooden post. It's kind of rectangular in shape.
I'll tell the group. I think I found something over,
Of what nature?
like a wooden post.
Like a gallows?
Does it seem like a gallows?
It possibly. It's a wooden post. It's a
Ew.
rectangular wooden post. It might be the top of a gallows if you had to really imagine it.
Ew.
It might be the top of one.
Do they sprout from the fucking ground? Ew. Was there soil over there?
It could also be that whatever is messing with us here took the one that was above ground and put it there.
Simon, I have a question really quick out of character, obviously.
Yes.
I have an item in my inventory. I don't remember what this is. Hex of Blindness Dog.
Ah, you picked that up from the black market, from that crazy lady who was like,
I bought it from her.
yeah,
So I don't know if it'll work. Okay.
yeah. No, you don't. You really don't. But yeah, you find a wooden post that may or may not be at the top of the gallows. You're not entirely sure, unless you want to excavate the whole fucking thing, which will take a titanic amount of effort to do properly.
That's not worth our time, I don't think.
Yeah, but in the meantime, nothing really jumps out at you at all. The weirdest thing that happened was the gallows going missing.
I would like to prepare an attack.
Sure.
Just if something jumps out at us, I would like to have my attack prepared with my agony lash.
Okay.
Actually, the agony lash, does it do necrotic damage too?
I think it's just a tremendous amount of slashing, if I recall.
Okay, and then it's if I'm at half health, I get more damage.
Yeah, it does an additional D12, which is crazy for a whip.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just have the whip out now that Riley has said something is amiss. And I will turn to the party and be like, I don't think standing still and waiting for something to happen is going to benefit us much. I think we should just keep moving. And if there is somebody watching us or somebody messing with us, we'll start to notice a pattern, I think.
Riley is gonna use Fool's Insight. I'm gonna scan for anything with thoughts that aren't us.
Okay. Where are you about right now, actually?
Like, barely separated from the group.
Okay. Are you within the gallows forest, or are you near? I think you're
Yeah.
nearby Chris. Okay. You're testing thoughts specifically, right?
Yep.
It's hard to really tell. The bodies on the gallows, they're not thinking, but they are. There's something in their heads, like essence of thought. If that makes sense.
Deeper.
Which one?
I guess. Well, which one's am I pinging off of? All of them?
Yeah, even the skeletal
Okay.
ones.
Yeah, let's go for one of the skeletal ones then.
Sure. It's as you go deeper, you need to make a saving throw, I guess.
Yeah. DC 19.
Which that's a 5 minus stuff. So, yeah, it's thinking of its family, actually.
Not this shit again, man.
Yeah, thinking of its family. It's thinking of its little elvish children. It's thinking of completing a city somewhere on like the mainland. Yeah, and like Archon told them to go to the cave, and the cave collapsed.
The Archon?
So this fucking skeleton has been here for a while. Holy shit. Alright, I'm gonna walk up to the skeleton. I'm gonna say, The Archon's efforts were enough. We got a second chance.
Make a persuasion check.
And needless to say, I'll be saying that in Elvish. Persuasion.
Okay. The skeleton doesn't really move, except, whatever wind's hitting it, kind of causing it to flutter in the wind like a flag. The neck bone just kind of gives way, and it crumbles off the rope and kind of hits the floor with a clatter. Chris, with your current true sight, 120 feet, that's good enough. One thin filament stretches up to the sky from where that skeleton used to be, from that gallows. Very thin, impossibly thin, but you see it.
Is there something within the filament going up?
There's just a filament that wasn't there is coming up from the gallows where the skeleton fell off.
Is it just continuously being there right now?
Yeah, right now it kind of just connected with it, and then it's there now, like a plug almost.
I'll say there's a filament coming down from it.
But what exactly does that entail?
It's connected to whatever's up there. The life essence.
So I think what that means is that Riley perhaps sent it off. It doesn't have regrets anymore or something. And its life essence has now joined in with the others or something.
I would like to make an not an investigation, like a history or religion check or something. I'll use my truth seer for this. I want to see if Elena knows anything about this at all.
I'll say either make a history or arcana check. Arcana will give you, is a slight higher DCs, but it'll probably give you more concrete information about the Shadowfell as opposed to just hearsay about what people have researched.
You said arcana or history?
Yeah, history's easier, arcana will be better information.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's hard. Elena's records are kind of incomplete on the Shadowfell, especially with a domain of gods. They don't really stretch beyond the plane too much. The Shadowfell, as far as Elena can tell, is kind of like an intermediary between the shit planes, basically. Like, it has connections to what would be classically known as the negative energy planes, being, the Nine Hells, the Abyss, etc. Gloomgrave, which is where the Cerberus, the new Cerberus, that you made a pact with lives, apparently. So the Shadowfell, this is about the extent of Elena's knowledge. The Shadowfell is about an extension of that. It's like it's the stepping stone between all those planes. There might be more to this. It might be more nuanced than what Elena knows, but that's about the extent of knowledge Elena has right now.
Kind of like a purgatory, it seems.
In a way, yeah.
I would like. Well, I guess I can't see it. Only Chris can see the filament. When you say filament, is it like. Does it look like a thread, you said?
Yeah, it's pretty thin. The ones you were seeing in the sky were they were thin-ish, but they're high ups. They're probably thicker than you thought. The one that's coming up from the gallows that Chris can see is literally a thread that you and I would see as a thread of filament. The only reason Chris could see it is because he's close-ish by, and it's white against a black background.
I wonder if we can touch it.
Well, want me to try?
I don't think you can see it.
Doesn't matter. I can wave my hands around.
I can
I can
point.
wave my hands around.
I'll point Riley's hand on where to touch it.
That's
All right.
crazy.
Riley
That's
will-
crazy.
Riley will attempt to do so.
Yeah, you tumbling flew up the gallows and begin to just kind of wave your hand around. You don't really feel anything. Chris, you can see as Riley's hand goes into the filament, it kind of wibble wobbles, but otherwise the hand passes straight through it. It's barely disturbing the surface of water.
Doesn't really do too much. Just kind of moves it around a little bit.
What if he tries to grab it?
Same shit. It just kind of phases through your hands. Not that you can see, but Chris can see that Riley's hand is phasing through it. It's just it's reacting to his movements in this way that wind would to a string, basically. It moves it slightly and then that's it.
I have a question.
Yes.
Have we ever tried to use Arcanium or Arcanium. We don't really fuck with the What's the street name?
That
Aquamarine.
I think Aquamarine. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, we don't really fuck with that too much. Have we ever tried to use the arcanium topically?
No, not really.
Only on a dead fish,
Right, which we
Which might
boil
act-
for food.
which might actually be here.
What, the dead fish?
Yeah.
If it was a real
Well-
evil fish, maybe.
I mean, we ate it, so it shouldn't be there.
It's the evil fish. I want to try something if Riley's willing. Well, I mean, I guess I could try to do it on my hands too. It's just, I don't see the filament, so I'm curious if doing this would work. I guess I also technically have these of, gloves of thievery on, so it wouldn't be directly on my hands. Can I go up there, follow Riley up there, and ask Chris to direct me on where to grab? And I want to topically, pour like a little bit of arcanium in my hands and like rub it on my gloves or whatever. And I want to try to grab something that way.
Okay. Interesting.
Oh God, this may have been a bad idea. I just feel like ghosts are here, guys.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Oh.
Jesus.
I don't know what you expected.
That's very true.
Not close to 40 as well.
Did I touch God?
No.
Whatever.
Yeah. You know that from the brief bit of Eye of Truth, there's like a weird etherealness to these filaments. I believe Chris said, like, there's surmise they're on the ethereal plane, these filaments. So, in theory, you shouldn't be able to grab them even with Arcanium and Magic. Like, they're just on a different plane entirely. Yet, maybe because this filament is just fresh, it's a little more real than the other ones. As you grab something, you physically grab something taut. As, Chris, you can see that Zero with the combination of Titan blood smeared over magic gloves and just sheer deftness of fingers, they have grabbed an ethereal string of some kind.
Do you guys dare me to tug it?
What? There's nothing else to do, is there? You may
dare
as
you
well.
to it.
While I have hold of it, I guess now that I can feel it in my hands, I want to try something else. If I could take out one of the vials for ectoplasm, I don't think this thing has ectoplasm necessarily, but I'm like, maybe it can collect, I don't know, like something. I want to try to hold this thing up and maybe like run it up the edge of the thread, almost like I'm trying to see if it'll collect anything at all. Does anything secrete from this thread at all?
Okay. With this left hand check. Yeah, as you're kind of like holding onto the gallows with the legs, grabbing onto the film with one hand, and then kind of moving the container of prolongment up the string. It doesn't look like you're doing anything. Chris, you can see that the moment Zero did that, the string kind of detached from the big river that was connecting to up top, and just almost like a spaghetti noodle slurp into the container. Like all of it.
It's in there. It's no longer connected.
Okay, so essentially we have life essence of an elf that died in the Archon's time. What is this exactly? Is this ectoplasm?
Zero looks like an idiot behind Riley as Riley's talking. Like, my eyes in the opening of the fucking vial. I'm like, there's something in here. I'm like holding it and shaking it. Like, do I hear anything? Does it move in there?
No, not really.
Okay. How much did I collect?
I try to spell magic,
That's crazy.
like dispel like the illusion that it's invisible.
I don't think there's an illusion necessarily. I think it just is invisible.
Could I try it?
I don't care. I don't care what you do.
Dispel magic on the string?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, don't do it on my string. I just got it. Is this the only filament available for him to try that with?
Pretty much, unless you want to go
Damn it.
release another undead for some reason.
Well, Riley could, sure.
Yeah, we could do this all over again. I want to. Okay, let me ask. I'll ask Chris. I'm like, how much of the vial does that one piece of thread take up?
Did it take the whole vial?
Yeah.
Really?
The whole
Okay,
vial.
that's okay. That's a substantial amount. I'm gonna put the lid on the vial and tuck that away.
Yeah, it was a thin string, but it was 100, like at least 120 feet long up to the sky.
Jesus,
So, yeah.
that's pretty cool.
All right, I'll pop another Fool's Insight and I'll look around for some thoughts that seem solvable.
Yeah. Do you have 3 skeletal ones, 2 decayed ones, and 3 fresh ones?
Still 3 skeletons?
There were 4 skeletal ones, and then 1
Oh.
hit the ground.
Okay. I guess I'll keep trying the skeletons.
Sure. Yeah, there's a thought there. Needs to make a saving throw. Bad. Well, I don't think any of these are going to get it. Unless they roll a natural 20, I don't think any of these things
Yeah.
are going to really succeed on a DC 20. This one, you're not sure where or who this is. It's in a place you've never seen before. It's thinking about the time it got murdered in its sleep in a forest that in a language that you don't know. The worst thing that hurt this one the most is that the people that slices through in his sleep were people he trusted.
Riley's gonna take his scarf and wrap it around the skeleton's neck.
Make a persuasion check. Okay. Yeah, I'd say you wrap the scarf around the neck of the skeleton. The thoughts kind of go to a place of positivity. A cold winter in a country that you've never heard of before. It kind of goes back to the time when this person was a child. A motherly figure kind of wrapping a scarf around the neck. Followed by ensuing snowball fight. The skeleton detaches from the noose, hits the ground, and the bones shatter across. A filament goes from the gallows up to the river above.
That one was a tough puzzle to solve. Some of these people are not from Hyde Grey.
Where was it from?
No idea. Didn't recognize a single thing about any of that situation.
Yeah, but Chris, you see a filament. You want to try to cast a spell magic on it?
Yeah, I'll try.
What level, I should ask?
I'll try 6.
Okay. You cast 6th level. It does take, but the whatever is keeping this thing here is more powerful than the 6th level. You can try to spell it still, but I need to make an ability check with, I forgot the rules for the spell magic. It was ability check using your spellcast modifier or something like that.
Sure.
Yeah, so just make an intelligence check. Yeah. You cast spell magic, 6th level. Whatever the Uh, whatever this enchantment is, whatever this effect is that this filament is, it resists your attempts as you're almost trying to like snuff the life by snipping the thread. Just try to like see what happens, and then the thread kind of pushes back, like expands almost, and then the spell's gone, but the filament remains. Riley, make a perception check. You're pretty certain the Titan in the distance turned its head.
And that's all it did?
Well, it's looking your direction now.
Hey, guys, be on the lookout. That big oily Titan thing. I think whatever we're doing is garnering its attention.
Then let's stop.
But I kind of want to send these guys on, though.
Sure, but that's not what we're here for.
Well, who
And
knows?
to be fair,
Maybe that
Chris
thing has ectoplasm.
Chris might have pissed it off.
Maybe it's friendly.
It could be, but it most likely is not.
I don't want to find out. That thing is bigger than a mountain.
Before we leave, I want to try, sending one of the decayed ones.
Okay. Okay, so there are 2 skeletal ones. There are 3 decayed ones.
Did one pop back up?
Yeah.
I want to go to the one that just popped up.
Okay. The one that's popped up is kind of dressed in raggedy clothing. Kind of hard to tell what era it plays, but it doesn't look opulent for sure. Kind of the main thing is like it still has some of its kind of gray scraggly hair and has like a kind of like a fisherman's hat almost, like one of those like short brimmed hats cut over the top of its head. Dark green, like olive. Yeah. I need to make a saving throw, and I just need to see if it rolls a fucking 20. 17, it's pretty close.
Not quite, though.
You're just hit with the sounds of snapping, like cracking. Like you don't even get any semblance of thoughts really. It's just like this rhythmic that speeds up and slows down of just cracking, like tree branches snapping or bones.
Do I notice that the Titan has looked towards me specifically?
It's hard to tell the direction. It's definitely turned its head towards you. That's it.
Could I also tell if the top of that wooden thing that Chris found is gone or not?
If you go back to where that hole is, it's gone.
Okay, so that was it then. Snapping, huh? Snapping, cracking. My only hint towards this thing's identity is that it has a fish hat. And raggedy clothing otherwise. I'm gonna give it a fish. I'm gonna put a fish in the skeleton or in the decayed mouth.
Sure. You pull out a fish from the bag, and as you begin to kind of raise it to its mouth, the fish in the wind begins to rapidly decay.
Doesn't matter. Keep going.
Yeah, as you kind of put it in his mouth. Nothing seems to happen.
It's snapping, cracking. How's the skeletal structure?
Intact, except the neck.
I'm going to cast mending on the neck area.
Okay. Yeah, as you cast mending on the neck, it's not a creature. It's technically an object now. Does that work actually? This mending. Single break or tear. Yeah, I mean it technically would work. The issue is that the neck is at most it would just be filling in bone. Which it does.
Okay,
But
I'm going to try and snap it back into place then.
make a medicine check.
Ooh, Riley is only okay at those.
Yeah. Even with amending, it's like it's not right, I guess. Like it's not a correct neck. It's like it's there's extra bone where there didn't used to be, like naturally.
Can I
Hmm.
help?
How?
What are you going to... Yeah, how?
Can I perform some spinal cord surgery?
What?
Is this like a healer's kit thing? Or are you just are you gonna do you have surgical tools on you for some reason? What are you doing?
Uh, or well, could I try and help fix the neck?
Possibly, but I'm asking how are you helping is my question.
Um, well, maybe analyzing what's wrong with the neck first.
Make a medicine check.
Yeah, it's a little bit better.
Yeah. But what's wrong with the neck is that it's broken because the dude got hung. Like the exact method of death that you can tell from this one body is that the actual vertebrae themselves have separated out from the skull. Post mortem, there's really not a whole lot you can do to put that back together. Like the head and the body are very loosely attached, mostly by the meat, if anything.
What if we removed it from the gallows? And just, like, put it on the ground?
You can try.
No, let's try that.
Yeah, you're moving from the gallows. Kind of chop the rope. Easy enough. Kind of hits the ground, then just laying there.
Not doing anything.
No, not really.
Is there rope around its neck presently?
Right now, but you can take it off if you want to.
Yeah.
Yeah, you remove the noose. Easy enough to do. It's laying there.
And the thoughts have not changed.
Not really.
While Riley is doing that, can I look out for seeing if there's a dragon, like either the ghost dragon or the skeleton dragon that Quincy said?
Give me a perception check. Looking around. Other than the weird filaments up in the sky. No, not really. You don't see any dragons flying about. You have only been here for like 30 minutes. But yeah. Quincy's been here for, he said, a couple days. Or, bursts of days. Yeah, the thoughts of the body do not change. You don't see any Dracoliches or ghost dragons around. The body just kind of, the remaining bodies on the gallows just kind of sway in the wind.
I would like to try something.
What'd you like to try?
I would like to offer that bottle of the life essence thread. I would like to offer it to Elena.
Okay. Yeah, you get... It does go away.
I will try to keep the bottle if I can, but I will open the bottle and put my finger in if I need to touch. I don't know. I will try to offer just the thread. I want to keep the vial though.
Okay. As you make that intention known, you kind of offer up the container as you kind of look for Lena. The connection to Lena is a little weaker, but it's not nearly as weak as it was in that chamber with the guy. But either way, the thread disappears, but the container remains. You kind of get a very small, soft voice in your head. I will see what I can find out about this.
Can I know my Isaac's perception isn't as good as Riley's. Can I just have Isaac keep an eye on the Titan in the general direction if he can and just see if he notices it moving closer or anything like that?
Sure. Make a general look out for Azek. Perception.
Also, I feel like if this was on our plane, if it's traveling towards us, I feel like we would feel the ground move a little bit.
It's pretty good. Azek sees the Titan. For sure sees the Titan. Hasn't moved yet. It's turned its head, but that's about it.
I think what next then? I'm gonna try burying, or at least lowering into the thing that Chris dug.
Okay.
The free corpse.
Sure. It's not. It's not a super huge hole, but you can kind of curl them up. Might fit.
That's what she said.
Nice.
Trying it.
Sure. You kind of curl them up into the hole. Nothing really happens.
Do I sense any chaos in this plane?
Like latent chaos right now? No, actually. If anything, it's the lack of chaos. Everything's very stagnant. Everything's very still. Much like death. Feywild, go ham, but here, it's... everything doesn't move. Except the Titan. Yeah. What are you guys doing? Nothing's jumped out at you yet.
I turn to the girls and ask, any ideas? This one was hung. I don't know what lingering regrets it has.
Nick sort of pipes up. We all have regrets. Doesn't mean we have to fucking do anything about them.
Maybe it wants to stay here.
Oh, I want to send to that Titan so bad. But if I do, there's a 50% chance it just comes over and fucking demolishes us.
We can do that before we leave, man.
Alright, I'm gonna move on. I have, like, one more Fool's Insight. before I need to save one. So move on to... No, you know what? No, I want to solve this. This is a challenge. The Titan put that thing in the ground, and then he took it back out. Why?
It was wearing a fishing cap.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's it's like a boonie's hat, a boonie hat. Is that what it's called? Like it's like a short brimmed hat.
Did you know anyone with a fishing hat?
I knew several people with fishing hats. None that
Know
were
anyone-
hung.
You know anyone committed crimes?
He looks towards everyone. I know lots of people who've committed crimes. What's the race of this individual? If it's able to be determined.
It's hard to tell. It's one of the taller ones at the very least. So it's not a gnome or a halfling.
Okay.
It's possibly a human or half elf. Or something else that has human-like ears. Like a Goliath even, or orc. One of the taller races.
Well, I know Airlock wasn't hung, so it can't be him. Hmm.
Maybe it doesn't want to be dirt. Maybe it wants to be in water.
I was just thinking that myself. Hmm. The problem with Storm Sphere is that it doesn't create water. Not much does. Chris, I need you to assist me. I'm going to cast Wall of Ice.
Sure.
I think I'll just make it a hemispherical dome and encompass the corpse. And then I need Chris to melt that.
I guess I'll cast Firebolt on it.
Yeah. It'll take a couple successive hits, but you can eventually melt the ice as the ice wall begins to melt around it, that little puddle that you kind of curl the corpse in, that begins to fill up. It's now just kind of not floating in the water, but, in the water.
I'm going to put a fish in the water.
Sure, the moment you pull it out, it's rapidly decaying.
This is why I have many fish.
Yeah, but you toss the fish into the water and make the world's most awful soup. Nothing seems to happen.
What's it called in Legend of Zelda?
Dubious food.
Yeah, dubious soup.
Dubious. You put a monster part in with your fucking peppers and fish, dude.
Dubious soup.
Dubious soup. You can't marinate
Wow.
Kisai.
I have no
That's
idea
all.
what to do with this.
What if you put the body in the water?
But the body is in the water.
Oh,
Hmm.
if you what's underneath the hat?
A head. A decaying gross head, but yeah, a head.
Is there anything on the person?
Clothing.
Any money?
No, you took them from the stomachs of the other two people.
Hmm. Damn. This sucks. Doesn't want to be in the water. Doesn't want fish. Isn't even thrilled about being free. Is its head cracked in a certain direction?
Uh, down, I guess. The neck separated from the skull, basically. Like, multiple vertebrae got like shattered and severed.
Would I not be able to restore that with mending?
Not well. It restores like it's basically filling in material.
Hmm.
So like you could, but it healed it wrong, I guess.
Is its soul still there?
Not sure.
I wonder if there's any clues on the gallows itself. I'm gonna attempt to search it. The empty one.
Okay, like the gallows you got it from.
Yeah.
Okay, you turn around, and as you look at the gallows, the body's returned to the gallows and is hanging by the noose.
And the hole.
It's empty and full of water.
Hmm. And the Titan.
Still looking in your general direction.
You said
What?
it doesn't want to be free.
Oh, I don't know. We don't know anything about this. It's just whatever I'm trying to do to send it away is just not. The regret is still lingering. And the only thought I have access to is snap, crack, which was probably moment of death. I thought removing it from the noose would be enough, but it wasn't. Hmm.
Wait a minute.
Hmm?
Claudine has. I'm sure there's limitations to the spell. But Claudine has that staff. That's
The
the
revival
cleric
staff?
staff. The revival staff, yeah. What if we revived somebody here? What if we were able to? I mean, we have the bodies here. I don't see why
We
not.
have fresh bodies here, too.
Yeah. And one of them is. He looks like he's from Obethus, right?
Yeah.
Because I'm just curious if they'd have answers for us. The body that was familiar with the Archon, he's already gone, right? He dissolved.
Well, he didn't just dissolve. You gave him to your god.
That's, well, at the thread, yeah, but...
No, the bones fell.
Okay, yeah, the bones fell. Okay, he was one that was, like, skeleton.
Yeah.
I see, okay. Yeah, what are the, what are the details of the spell that Claudine has access to?
Resurrection.
Yeah.
So it's casting out of the magic item. There is a 5% chance every time she can just cast heal from it using one charge. She has all 5 charges right now. She has to spend all 5 charges to use resurrection, and every time she does that, if she rolls a natural 1 on a d20, the thing evaporates into dust.
That's true.
It would also take 5 days to get back, so it would take some time for her to be able to do that again, assuming the rod doesn't destroy itself. And no, only she can do this because she's a thief, so she's able to use all magic items.
Thief. Okay. So I will relay those details to the boys and we can discuss it in character.
I think it would be better if we saved it for ourselves right now.
Yeah, okay.
Should we just carry the body with?
Well, no, it'll just teleport back to the gallows.
We could theoretically put the bodies. I mean, if we really care about freeing them, we could put the bodies in a. I mean, I don't know if Chris has that prepared and if you want to do that, but we could put it in a demi-plane or something, right?
Well, here's the thing. Are they being freed? What are we doing when we're sending them off? There's that filament in the sky, you said, right? What are they doing up there?
All I know is this is one of the bad places.
Maybe they're getting transported.
To where?
Another plane, possibly a bad one.
Oh, it'd be super useful if we had, I don't know, data rule. Maybe she would know something.
You never know, a chem might reside in this plane sometimes.
I don't know. Elena doesn't have not much knowledge of a place like this. I don't think the gods really leave their domains in regards to like what plane they're from. I don't know. I mean, even like the connection to Elena is weaker here. So that kind of leads me to believe maybe their power is also weaker here. Like this is not their reality, and their reality is only powered by the belief in the domain that they rule.
I'm gonna walk up to Zia. I'm gonna say, me do something stupid. And then I'm going to separate myself by at least like 60 feet from everybody else. And I'm going to cast Sending to that Titan. And I will ask, what purpose do these dead men provide to you? Do we send them off to the sky? Yeah, I'll send that.
First make a wisdom saving throw.
Sure, I think those are decent. Wisdom save. Nope, that's one of my worst. Show me a 15. Show me a 15. Oh, that's not good.
Okay. You take 61 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. And nothing comes of it.
Well, you don't get words.
Okay. What do I get?
Very flat, brief flashes of images. Make a... Well, your perception is pretty good. Make a perception check.
It's worse than my passive.
Oh, what's your passive?
27.
Oh, Jesus, okay. You don't get 25 words. You get 25 images. 15 of them are just grotesque imagery, basically, of death, of wars, of meats, of murder. All sorts of horrific acts. The last 10 is a spherical black-gray planet where all of these, I suppose the only way to describe them are souls, go to. Almost like a slideshow of just these screaming, wailing, blue-white souls being sucked into this world. Make an insight check. Yeah. That's the images you get. However you like to interpret them is up to you. Either way, they responded to you, but all of you visibly see Riley wither. No blood, really. Just Riley looks 30 pounds lighter and skinnier and malnourished. The skin becomes sallow a little bit.
You don't look so good.
Oh, I don't feel great either. I don't know what that large thing wants. I feel like it just resides over this domain. It doesn't seem to have any stake on whether we take things or not. It's just observing. And from what I understand, people who die find themselves wandering aimlessly, their souls unbound, and then they find this land and they get stuck here.
What were the roles of the Titans in the material plane again?
They were more or less like the tools and champions of gods, the more powerful gods at least. Like the god of cheese would be one that never really had a titan, but like stuff people that have like pretty large domains would have like, you know, one titan. Historically, from you've been told, they were first used to like kind of safeguard the first people, and just kind of use them to, like, you know, as tools, like shape mountains, create oceans, that kind of thing. And then by the time arcane magic was discovered, that created a schism between the old gods, who then used the titans for war against each other. And then shortly after that, the invaders came. So they were still warriors. After that, most of them were either killed or forgotten.
So perhaps this Titan is a tool of one of the old gods. Which one, I'm not sure, but we know Deirdre was supposed to go to the Shadowfell.
Matt, do you think she's still here? Did we ever check in? I don't think we did, right?
No, because I think in real life, I know personally, I was like letting Simon prepare before doing that.
Hey,
'cause-
Simon.
Yeah,
It's topical now.
it is.
It's been topical for a long time, actually, but it's especially topical now. Yeah, I'm actually gonna do it to you. I'm gonna send to Deirdre.
Sure.
Hey, Deirdre. We are in the Shadowfell. Did you accomplish your goal? If you're here too, mind guiding us? Send.
Yeah, it hit somebody, for sure. Deirdre's still alive, seemingly. Yeah, and you get a response in a very bad European accent. Nothing effective. Oh, you guys are here. Yes, I did accomplish my goal. Kill the Necromancer Queen. I'm its ruler now.
God.
Wait. Oh, so Deirdre just rules this fucking place now.
Well, one part of it.
One
Oh,
part of it. Okay.
we're homies then.
Yeah.
We have an in.
Do you think Jesse won't absolutely destroy anything I put in front of them?
True.
It's totally topical, dude. They would just come in and fucking solo level this goddamn plane.
This door is an adversary. Perish!
Yeah. Arise, Deirdre said. Yeah. Still a couple words. Can't guide you, but I can make someone.
I'll use my last 3rd level spell to send back and say, congratulations on the new reign. That will do just fine. Also, that big shadow guy, is he hostile? Send.
Yeah, you get back. Oh, thank you. Yes, no. Maybe don't get too close. Melt your skin off. Unless you don't have skin.
Skull joke. Yo ho 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 ho.
Don't get in the way of the natural way of things. You'll be fine. Cool undead near you.
I wonder if the cool undead is the guide. Or if Deirdre just knows where we are.
You kind of see the shadow rise up out of nowhere, where that the fish guy gallows is, and it kind of hits him. Basically, the corpse begins to rattle and shake. You can feel and hear more bones cracking in the corpse than it has, probably, as they all begin to snap back in place, except for the neck. The kind of sallowed, decaying figure, the one with the broken neck you've been trying to solve, kind of just raises its head up at all of you, very loosely, like a baby's neck, and just begins to pull itself off its own noose. As it does, it kind of just loosens the noose and just hits the floor with a thud.
Are we to interpret this as Deirdre acquiring this as one of her goons?
Possibly.
Hey, can you speak?
It kind of just slowly shambles up to its feet, its knees kind of just buckling under its own lack of musculature. Yes.
Did Deirdre send you?
Oh.
Different question. Do you remember... What was the last thing you remember?
Crack. Snap.
If you said something there, Mike did not catch it.
Crack. Crack. Snap.
Okay, so you're the owner of this body then. I don't know how you came to be, but very obviously you perished at one point. Tried to fix your neck, didn't work. Don't know why you're reanimated. May have been a necromancer that we were just speaking to.
Neck.
Could be something else. Oh, of course. Gets hung up on neck. Gets hung up on neck!
Boo! Both of you, boo!
Neck.
Tomato, tomato.
Need. No. Neck.
I mean, he's undead, so I don't think healing him is going to do anything.
Snap, crackle, pop his head off.
I don't think that's going to help.
Put it on a new one.
Hmm.
The thing just begins walking in a direction.
I think we just have to let it.
Follow it.
I don't know if this was Deirdre's doing. Because this one, it doesn't... It's probably just trying to find a new neck, right? I'll call out. Where are you going? Yeah, there's some on the ground right there.
It kind of loosely, as the whatever direction it is walking, kind of loosely, very loosely, kind of shunts its head towards that direction. It's not really looking up because it can't really support the weight of its head right now. But as it's shunting towards that direction, more. There.
How many more?
Thousands.
How many do you need?
One perfect neck.
And how are you going to install it?
No real answer, but it kind of turns its head towards you. Not really stopping walking, but the neck just twists in an angle that really shouldn't be possible for that. But it's broken anyway, so it kind of turns it to like 270 towards you all.
Bowen, did you mention to Deirdre that we were looking for ectoplasm?
I did not.
Hopefully there's a bunch of ectoplasm in wherever the skeleton is going to find
Yeah.
more skeleton.
Yeah, we really don't have any more leads, so we might as well.
Okay, so what do y'all do?
May as well follow then.
Okay. Yeah, as you're kind of following this shambling undead, it's slow going, for sure. It's not walking very fast. The landscape doesn't really change. It's still just this flat, rocky, black, slightly purple, like dust storm almost now is kind of kicking up in the wind. But you get the you got the scent of just general oppressive death, but now you're getting the actual tinges of rot, of the actual physical like the physical manifestation of what death actually smells like, what a corpse pile or something might smell like. It's almost devolved from this weird supernatural sense of death to a literal sense of death. After about 30, 45, then an hour of just following this one little zombie very slowly towards wherever the fuck it's going, you see that there's like finally a change in the landscape. You find a divot in the ground, a large, almost like crater-like divot, probably a mile or so across. In it is just countless bones. Absolutely countless. The entire thing, end to end, is filled with bones, yellowed white, various states of decay, some with meat on them. A lot of bones. So many bones. It's basically a junkyard of nothing but old corpses.
Hopefully the skeleton dragon's not in here.
The undead kind of just begins mindlessly shambling towards this huge junkyard of bones. some of these piles reach several stories. They're almost unnaturally stable. Like, they shouldn't be. There's almost pathways carved in, like as if these bones were dirt. There's canyons between the rows. I'm assuming you're all following. Or would anyone like to do
Or at least
anything?
looking. Can we see the Titan from here?
Yeah, actually. It's kind of hard not to see the Titan now that you're aware it's there.
And still looking in our direction?
Yep.
Alright.
I guess we'll. I'm good to follow the skeleton or the zombie.
Yeah. I mean, it's still got some rotting carcass on it, so.
Okay. As you all begin to descend down to this crater, begin to weave through the alleyways of bone, some of these bones aren't just human. Some of these look like they're bestial or monstrous even. Some are huge. Some might be from giants maybe. All manners of every creature imaginable. Some of them, their bones have ended up here somehow. You begin to just kind of weave your way through, and some of these skeletal hands begin to kind of reach out to grab you, almost as if to replace their missing flesh, trying to recover whatever semblance of warmth they once had. But they're all so buried underneath the weight of themselves and every other corpse above them that they just can't do anything but just uselessly grope around the air around you. You walk for about 15 minutes or so. Just trying to get further into this maze, seemingly. Whatever this thing, this undead that just got revived, is trying to lead you. Or, I guess, lead itself, and you're just kind of following along. You're not sure if you quite hit a center or anything, but it kind of just stops eventually. And just points to one pile. There. A neck. Perfect. Beautiful.
I'll go get it.
Yeah, it just begins to walk up towards that pile. And begins just kind of digging through.
Unless there's ghosts around, just gonna let it happen.
Yeah, it begins to just kind of dig through and just begin to kind of mindlessly just throw bone after bone after bone away onto the floor, just kind of clattering them. It's almost musical in a way. Not xylophone skeleton haha, but like I don't know, like there's this weird hollow tone that every like femur and every like radial bone that hits the ground, it begins to just kind of ring, almost like a tuning fork. As it's kind of just digging through, you see everyone make a perception check.
Can I make one for Isaac?
Sure. Okay. You pretty much all notice, but Chris especially. The bones around here, as this thing's kind of digging through, they begin to get more animated, I guess. Some of them were the ones you saw before were just kind of uselessly like grabbing at you, swatting at you. But these ones are corporealizing. They're beginning to stick together in ways that make sense. Chris, especially, as you see this thing digging through the bones without any care or haphazard, in the haphazard nature it has, you see there is one bone that managed to stick itself in the ribs, not that it really cares. You see that bone begin to splinter, but not in a natural way, in an unnatural way, in like a almost perfect geometrical way, right down the center into like 8 pieces. As you all see this at this point, that one bone flares out like a fan and just eviscerates this one zombie. The torso goes flying in one direction and the legs go the other. It's still alive because it can't really die properly. But that one bone that fanned out is kind of closing back up again as a floating skeletal figure begins to rise up from where it was, alongside a larger, much larger figure not too far away from it. You can feel the rumbling of all these piles of bones begin to collect, especially the one in the center where this thing was digging through. One floating humanoid-sized, and then as the rumbling begins to increase in strength, almost an entire bone pile begins to coalesce into the shape of a 15, 18 foot tall humanoid. A bull skull, or maybe even a dragon skull, a juvenile, begins to form its shoulder caps. Like every manner of creature is collecting into this one shape. On the fringes of these bone walls, you can see skeletal minotaurs, possibly. Not dissimilar to the ones you've killed in a maze a long time ago. As they all begin to just kind of coalesce, they begin to stand up. They begin to pick up axes and weaponry made out of the remnants of themselves, possibly. A red light begins to flicker in their eyes. And I need everyone to roll initiative.
Been a long time since we fought.
Kaz.
Where's my...
No token was selected. Oh, we need to be on the map.
Yep.
Or we could just use that roll.
Yeah, well, I mean, I can add initiative manually. So I'll kindly ask where everyone is located on the map. You would have to be somewhere...
Probably around here, right?
Yeah, around there-ish.
Yeah. I'll go, like, right here.
Okay. I need to... around there-ish. Okay. Oh, what the fuck with the lighting? Jesus. Chrysostomus. I'll kind of put you guys around there. You guys can move yourself around. Around that, like, bottom portion of the map, however you like.
Is that our skeleton?
No, that's the one that eviscerated your zombie. That's the one that's floating right now. And then I need to put, what the fuck? Nyx around here, too.
My daughter needs to go potty outside. Can we take a break while we get ready?
Yeah, we can take a break. You guys can roll initiative after, and I can do your stuff. Alright, see you back.
Right.
Okay. So, Riley, you watched your new best friend, whose name you don't really know, and you're not sure it has one, just get eviscerated by the floating humanoid skeleton to your left. You see a giant bone colossus rise from the piles from the center, and a couple of minotaur shapes, large and bulky, kind of erupt from the fringes. What are you doing? It is your turn. It is your go.
Great question. I think first thing I'm gonna do is coat myself in lightning,
You may.
and then hmm,
I think your speed or something increases, right?
yeah, I get a walk speed increase. I think I get an extra attack per turn. It's a lot. It's a really good ability.
Yeah. 20,
And when I expend it, I can do the other thing.
Yeah. You can stun people. Yeah, so you can make an extra attack with Tempest Retort. That's 3 attacks per turn with a bonus action.
Yeah, so bonus action to coat, right?
I have bonus action to coat, but you can make 2 attacks normally with your Tempest Retort anyway.
Yeah, true. Alright, well, what's my distance? I think what I'll do is I'll walk over here. And then I'll just make 2 stabs with the wind at this thing.
Okay. Yeah. Roll for attacks.
Was there a difference between... I don't think it increases my DC, just the damage done.
Are you attacking or are you expending it?
I'm not expending, I'm just attacking with
Okay.
the wind blast.
Yep.
That's 1, 2.
Both hit.
Nice. Right. First. So...
It's not a crit. But that's 12.
Oh, right, the plus would be if it did crit.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, 12, yeah, 12, and then 13.
So 25. Do some math here. No, not really. Come on. Oh god, I do. Okay. Yeah. They strike successfully quite easily as it begins floating up. Without really saying anything, you just stab twice. 2 lightning bolts streak from Tempest Retort into the skeleton. With your massive ass perception, you do notice that there's not a whole lot of conductive material on bone. So it didn't take quite as much lightning damage as you would have expected.
That's fine.
Okay, then your turn.
Strike swift, strike true. That's it.
Okay. 0.
Yep.
I haven't done this in a long time. What was the last fight we had in the
Pirates.
island? Yeah.
Yeah.
Even then, that fight was fast.
Yeah, you guys watched a crab just kill 4 people mostly.
What does this spell do again? I don't want to metagame here. Is it safe to say these guys are probably immune to necrotic damage?
You can make any assumption you'd like.
No, I don't think I want to do that. I'm going to throw a dagger. Okay, the skeleton closest to us, right there on the left at like 10 o'clock. Is that our friend? But
Nope.
I might have already asked that. No, it's not.
No, your friend's not on the map right now because your friend is in 2 pieces on the floor.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna throw the truth seer at that guy, and I would like to expend a charge to do what's it called? What's it called? Leech information.
Yeah. What would you like to seek? I think it's 1 charge for 3 things.
Yes, I would like to know this enemy's damage resistances, damage immunities, and damage vulnerabilities.
Okay.
That's on a hit, right?
Yes. So roll a hit. You probably will.
I probably will.
Probably will. Yeah. Yeah, that hits.
Pew.
11 piercing. Solid. So resistances, immunities, and vulnerabilities. It has no vulnerabilities. It is immune to necrotic and poison because it's a skeleton. It has damage resistances to acid, cold, fire, lightning, thunder, and piercing, bludgeoning, and slashing from non-magical attacks.
Hmm.
So it's quite a laundry
And-
list.
Truth Seer did piercing.
Yeah, and it's a magical attack, so it went through fine.
Okay. I will then use my movement to get not up in his grill, but closer to him. So hopefully, if he wants to attack somebody, it'll be me. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. It's now Zia's go. She is going to, seeing as she cannot die, is going to. She's fucking. She doesn't have the range options either. Well, this is about as far as you can get without getting through difficult terrain. That's her full movement anyway. She's going to hold an attack until something gets closer. Yeah. I should note, the bone piles, anything that's clearly a bone is difficult terrain. Not too bad. But Chris, it is now your go.
Okay. I'll cast Chris's chaotic containment on the big guy.
You have not researched it yet. Oh, Chris, no, Chris, chaotic containment. Yes.
Yeah,
Gross. Okay.
on 8th level.
Oh god, does that do anything at 8th level?
I don't. Does it just?
I think does it just cast?
Yeah. Oh wait. Oh wait. The rate at which the cube grows increases by 5.
Okay, so it goes to. God, I forgot this. I forgot how complicated we made the spell.
It goes up.
5%.
I guess.
10 feet per thing. 30 foot, so it becomes a 60-foot cube. Starts off. Okay, I think it starts off at 10. So let me draw a 10-foot cube. On the big guy?
Yeah.
Okay, start about there. Roll d10, see what comes out of it. 3, what is that? Insect eggs. Nice. Okay, so it starts spawning insects. Gotcha. It's also difficult terrain. The cube, I think, is just generally difficult terrain overall.
They are friendly insects.
They are friendly, yes. Actually, I think it starts with a 5-foot cube, but it doesn't really matter. Too late to change it now, actually. Whatever. Actually, no, it's not. There it is. Okay, so at the end of your turn, an insect swarm will start spawning. And then you can give them general directions. I have to roll for, roll their own initiative, I think. Swarm of insects. Yep. Yeah, as you begin to cast, just a bunch of eggs begin just to spawn near the Colossus there. As you cast Chris's Chaotic Containment. Are you doing anything else? Are you moving anywhere?
Yeah, I'll move right here.
A perfect move.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. That's the end of your turn. There's now going to be the Bone Shard Wraith. Unfortunately, you guys are all kind of super yoked. Oh, perfect, actually. Yeah, fuck it. It's gonna make 2 attacks against you, 0.
Cool.
It's 24 on the first attack and 16 on the next.
24 hits, the 16 does not. What do I have? Hold on. Combat did just start. I don't think I have shield, do I? I don't think I have shield. I used to have shield, I think. Okay, I'm gonna use Hellish. Well, no, because he's not. They're probably all pretty similar, that they're like resistant to elemental damage. Okay, I'll just take the damage.
Okay. You take 22 slashing damage.
Ooh.
You also need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Fuck you. Wait, I might have rolled the wrong one. Ignore that. If I rolled Dexterity, ignore that.
I don't see anything anyway.
Fuck you.
Nice. You take 1 level of exhaustion,
Fuck you.
which
How
I
do
think.
where do I put that?
There used to be a little widget, but then I kind of removed it because it doesn't really come up all that often. I can add it back on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Come on. So you got 1 level of exhaustion, which means disadvantage on ability checks.
Okay.
Not too bad. Yeah. As it kind of just holds out 2 hands towards you, and it doesn't shoot bones, but you see almost like sharp mage hands. It begins to kind of claw at you. You dodge 1, but then get hit by the next. What's the speed?
Actually,
Eh?
was that a spell?
No,
Okay, never mind.
that's just a normal attack.
Oh, never mind.
It's going to kind of
I've been wanting to use Spell Thief for so fucking long. We never fight casters.
never fight generally. It's going to fly and fly over here. That's his turn. Now Nyx's turn, who's going to run 30 feet. What?
I was just gonna ask, with chaotic containment, does the attack go on the next turn?
Oh yeah, no, yeah. Your turn did end, so it did spawn something just now. I'll roll initiative. It sounds right about there, I'll say. So roll initiative, which you got a. Oh fuck. Oh boy, hold on. 10. Okay. So it would have went before. That's fine. I'll have it go after Nyx, and then after that'll resume its normal order.
Okay.
Okay. Nyx doesn't actually have daggers to throw. I thought she did. She's likewise also going to sit there and prepare an attack. Insects. What is your command you want to give to the insects?
I want them to try and attack him.
Classic. Yeah. Can it hit this giant ass fucking skeleton? Well, the natural 1, not really. These are just normal insects, by the way. These aren't like special insects. They're like standard insects. I think the cube grows too. Yeah, the insect's just biting to this thing's bones, and nothing's happening. Yeah, but it'll continue attacking this thing until further notice. Claudine's turn. Claudine has some stuff she can do, I think. Yeah, everything's kind of dim light here. So she's going to walk a little bit over here and begin attacking the floating dude from that distance by slashing through shadows. I think she gets one attack. Not a sneak attack, unfortunately. That misses. Unfortunate. Yeah. One stab through shadow, but nearly misses. Skeletons. So we're going to rush here. That's 25 feet. And that... I was going to make a gore attack against Nyx. Which misses. This one is going to... Oh, I guess the rest of these just have to double action dash, but... Get to about
Sorry,
there.
how big is this map? What the hell?
Pretty decently sized.
Wait, who? Oh, is that Mills doing that?
Hmm?
Yeah, I guess so.
Doing the ruler.
Yeah.
He does it for fun. Yeah, the skeletons, super ineffectual. The Minotaurs. But they are bearing down on you now. It's not the Colossus's turn. It's all difficult terrain right now, so that's 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's, yeah, that's about as far as I can get with difficult terrain. So it's just gonna attack Zia a lot, I think. That's 2 attacks against Zia. It's 27, 25. Both hit. Oh. Yeah. You'll just watch as the Colossus begins to stride down the hill of bone. The insect swarms just kind of, and the insect eggs, slowing its movement down some, so it just slams 2 gargantuan bony knuckles into Zia. Literally making thunderous shockwaves as it does. Yeah, Riley.
And she just tanks it? Nice.
She's not doing great, but she'll come back.
Yeah, she'll come back.
Yeah. That's
No one else is
60
taking damage, right?
Other than Zia, no.
Me,
Okay.
but I'm chilling.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Well, you're a little bit exhausted. That's
Yeah,
fine.
there's nothing we can do about that right now.
We have a Chris. What do I want to do here? I think I'll waltz up and I'll make this situation a little less awful, maybe. What I want to do is drop a storm sphere, I think.
Okay, whereabouts?
About here-ish.
Okay.
So that it's, hitting them and not us.
Sure. How big's the storm sphere?
I think it's 20 feet.
20 feet,
Let me
okay.
check.
Let me try to find the tool again. 20 feet? Sounds right.
Yeah, 20-foot radius.
Okay. Damn, which is the easy way to go to where you guys are? Okay. About there is okay?
Yeah.
Oh, that's perfect, actually. Up?
Something went wrong there.
Here?
No.
What the fuck? Why is it disconnected?
It decoupled. Yeah, why is it decoupled? That's very strange.
It's not even decoupled on my side.
I wonder if I could do something then. Where? Draw. Ellipse? No, that won't do it.
Hold on. Let me just get a new one. There.
There we go.
Perfect. Okay.
Yep. So I believe the spell says when the turn start, or yeah, when it appears, they have to take a strength saving throw or take 2d6.
Okay, so that is a skeleton. They're pretty good at strength. It fails with a 7, and a colossus, which is very good at strength. 21.
Okay, I will. The Minotaur then will take 2d6. Let's roll that. Nice. 3
Nice.
damage. 3 bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning.
But this is magical bludgeoning, so maybe...
Actually... For whatever reason, these Minotaur skeletons seem to be a little more brittle than the other ones, than these other skeletons.
Oh, interesting.
It actually takes more damage. Weird. I just checked its vulnerabilities. Yeah, they might have different,
Perfect.
they might have some different stuff.
Alright, well, that counts as an attack. Do I still get a sword attack, or does my extra attack only happens when I use sword?
Yeah, the extra attack only happens when you use sword. You cast a
Okay.
spell. That was not in it. Like an actual weapon
Yeah.
attack.
Yeah, okay. Bonus action... Bardic Inspire 0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My flesh is melting!
Same dude. Is that your turn? Or are you gonna move?
Nope, I already moved up.
Gotcha. 0. So now your go. Big ass storm sphere blocking the way.
No, I'm not heading over there. I'm gonna get right there. And I think it was here.
I just realized your two girlfriends are fighting the same Minotaur in the same way.
I know, and that's why I'm about to make 2 different attacks. I would like to throw both of the Truth Seers. I want to throw one of them to the one at Claudine and then the one at Nyx. And I believe because my allies are within range, they both get sneak attack if they hit, right?
You only get sneak attack once per turn.
Why?
Because that's how rogues work.
Kill yourself. Okay, fine. Sorry.
Both hit though.
He said that's how rogues work.
That's how rogues work, and that's how they've always worked. Which one do you want to get the sneak attack? That's the one you love more.
Stop! That's not funny. Claudine is not very durable, and she still can pack a good punch, and I don't want her to go down, so I will sneak attack the one that Claudine's on.
Gotcha.
So that would be 41 damage for the first one, and then 10 for the one fighting Nyx.
Ugh. Yeah. You, in succession, throw one, hit the Minotaur dead in the skull as a big portion of the, just bone fragments and splinters, and you throw the other one, and it's lodged itself very neatly in his ribcage.
Maybe. It's my movement. It's my... I have 2 attacks now, right, as a fighter? So that was an attack and a bonus attack. That was
That's true. You're 5th level, right?
So, yeah, 5th level
Yeah.
fighter.
Then you would
So
have.
I still have a bonus action.
Correct.
I'm trying to... Guys, how bad do we think this fight's gonna get?
No idea, especially because we don't know if there's going to be reinforcements.
That's true. Oh, damn it. Is this an action? Fuck. Let me go look at my magic.
Before
items.
she goes prone, did she get her to use her attack that she prepared?
Oh, you're right.
Where is that one item? Hold on.
She missed.
A for effort.
A for effort.
Where is this thing?
What you looking for?
I'm not telling you. It's
I
an action.
I just want to help.
It's an action. God damn it. I could use my action search, but that would be my action search for the day. How bad's the first Minotaur looking?
Not great. It's looking pretty rough, actually.
we're still pretty early on in the fight. I don't wanna pull out my oh shit card yet, but I still have a bonus action. I'm going to bonus action. Wait, I can only do one spell per round, right?
Yeah.
There's a spell I've been sitting on.
You could just
Oh,
throw
I can
another
dash.
dagger.
I can fucking dash.
You can dash.
Jesus Christ, I forgot I can dash.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bonus action dash and put myself flanking this one with
Nyx. Gotcha. You know, that's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Okay, Zia is going to... I was doing strength signatures because I forgot this thing knocks stuff prone. She's going to spend a movement to stand up, and she's going to make... Does she make 2 attacks now? She does make 2 attacks. 1, 2. She hits 1.
Nice.
8 slashing, and because it's Arcanite, it is magical.
True damage. Yeah.
8 damage. Good job. Good job, Zia. So you're doing like 60 damage in a turn. Yeah. That's her turn. It's Chris.
I think we'll do a Steel Wind Strike.
Oh, great. Oh, they are all just kind of cluster around you, aren't they? How many can you hit? My question.
5.
5. Okay. What's the range? Because can you
All
hit
5
the
of them
other
are in
one?
range.
Can you hit the other one? Is it less than 45 feet?
I might actually move.
Oh, you can move, can't you? Oh, you do have legs.
Yeah.
Fuck. Steel
Yeah.
Strike has been the bane of my existence this entire game.
Dunk.
I'll move to there.
Yeah. You can.
Okay, there we go. It's a 30 feet range,
So they're all within range.
and I'll cast it.
Okay, so you have to roll for each one. We'll start with the top, so I'll say that's this Colossus. Next one's the left Minotaur. That hits. Next one is the right Minotaur, bottom Minotaur. Hits. Then the final skeleton over there. All hit. Just roll... I guess roll damage for each of them, yeah. Because rolling dice is fun. 29... Oh, God. Oh, God.
At 45 is disgusting.
If we get no fucking ectoplasm from this, I'm gonna rage. I'm gonna rage quit. Like I'm actually.
I don't know if these things are ghosts.
They certainly aren't. It's a
I
lot
don't
of...
think they aren't.
Okay, so the skeleton that Cleppy's fighting absolutely just turns into splinters instantly. The other ones aren't looking great, the other Minotaurs. The Colossus is still kicking, and the floating skeleton not looking too hot either. Where do you want to reappear? You have to reappear within 5 feet of one of these guys.
I'll reappear over here.
Gotcha. Sure. As he draws his wand, or his book, actually, he doesn't have the wand anymore. He clubs people with his book now.
Learn!
Yeah. The thickest textbook you've ever seen in your life. He just batters skeletons to death with them. Yeah. Yeah. So you still have like 15 feet of movement, I think.
I'll stay there.
Okay. At the end of your turn, another insect swarm appears. And it grows bigger. Oh no, it should be about this big now because it grows 5 feet, 10 feet. It's about here now. So it grows 10 feet per thing. Yeah, at the end of your turn, are you still just biting the Colossus with the insect swarms?
Yeah, sure.
Sure. So that's 2 attacks against the Colossus. Up. That is 17 and 5. 17 does hit. It does 5 piercing. Halved, because these insects, surprise, surprise, are not magical. They certainly are biting it. There's more insects than biting it Next turn, it's now the Bone Shard Wraiths. This one's going to go... Hold on, what's the range on this thing, actually? Chris, you're in the range. I need you to make a strength saving throw. Okay. You take 52 points of damage, 25 slashing, 27 necrotic.
Was that an attack roll?
That was an ability.
Okay.
A saving throw. Bone Shard Cyclone. Chris, as you're kind of standing there, you see a bunch of the bones that are kind of nearby begin to rise up. The small ones, the sharp ones. Sharpened claws, finger digits, ribs, jaws, teeth. And they begin to swirl around you, and this almost like a mini tornado around your body, just slicing you up, and where it slices rots immediately. You're also blinded and deafened.
Was that 50 feet? I mean, sorry, not 50 damage? 55?
52. 25 and 27, 52 damage.
Okay.
Because you're a conjuration wizard, you don't make concentration checks on conjuration. Yeah. You are in this whirlwind of bone, and you can't even open your eyes. It's loud. They're screaming at you. I'll use this icon. Yeah, then this thing's going to move over. Well, that's one move there, sure. It's now,
Tired of him.
now Nyx's turn.
She has advantage.
She does, and she's going to use it. She makes 3 attacks with Twilight.
Look at that bitch.
It's advantage, so 1, 2, 3. Thank God for advantage. I'll hit because of advantage. Says 1. She gets sneak attack, which I actually don't know how much that is. Does she get sneak attack, actually? Does she? No, she is a rogue, technically. I didn't actually add that in. I'll do 40. I'll do 5d6 for now. Oh, this thing's dead after the first shot. You haven't really seen Nyx fight. Zero, as you're kind of standing there, the Minotaur's kind of focused on you being the next kind of like moving target around it. You see the kind of twin-toned dagger has this weird like curved Jambia style dagger. Whatever like edge, like bright twilight edge it has is just kind of dark here, as it almost emits this black shadow as she just slices straight through, decapitating the thing fully. As the body kind of crumbles, she kind of just gives a small smile, gives you a wink. And she's going to turn her attention towards that fucking weird floating skeleton over there after. But that's the end of... Actually, she's going to move, actually. Because she can. Bonus action. Dash. Yeah. Yeah, that's the end of her turn. Claudine is going to just... Whoops. I'm just clicking shit. Fuck it. She didn't even get that close, actually. She can just sit here and then attack from there. Actually, no, she will get close because that's advantage. Bonus action dash, though, to do that. She makes 1 attack. Thank God for advantage. Low roll on sneak attacks. 46. That thing's not looking great, for sure. Zero, you watch your two girlfriends kick the shit out of this fucking skeleton. can she do anything else? But no, not really. Minotaur is very dumb. Not going to move. And he's going to attack you, Riley.
Bring it.
Make one great axe. 18.
Does that just barely hit me? He has to meet, right?
Meet or exceed, yes.
Yeah, okay, so that actually fucking does hit me. God damn it.
You take 11. 11 slashing. Not
Wait,
too bad.
hold on a second. Do I have any reactions I can do as a result of my lightning coating?
Did you do?
I feel like
No, you didn't get defensive duelist. Zero got defensive duelist.
I got dual wielder.
Okay, not the same.
Yeah. Lightning Caller Yan. 20. Yeah, okay. No, okay, so that's it.
That's it? Okay.
Yeah, so I take how much? 12?
11.
No, not yet. 11, okay.
Yeah.
Ta-da. You minus 11. And then I concentration check.
Yes. So that would
That's a
be
what?
10. Speed of 10.
Constitution?
Constitution saving throw, correct.
Well,
No.
either way, I rolled an 18. Yeah, I'm
Yeah, you're
fine.
fine. You've taken so much worse. This thing hits you with an axe made out of like the hip bones of some creature. Yeah, no, not too bad. But it will just stand there. Then its turn.
And it will take 2d6 actually because it is currently in the typhoon.
Correct. Does it need to make a saving throw, or does it just take it while it's?
Yeah, actually, let me check. Make a saving throw.
Strength or Constitution?
Strength.
Strength. 21.
Yeah, I can't do anything about that. All right.
Okay. It's not the Bone Colossus' turn. How smart is this thing? Not bad.
It's stuck in triple difficult terrain.
True, so it's gonna give you like 2 squares. So to get out, actually, it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you can get there with all of his movement, and it takes an attack of opportunity from you, Riley, if you want it.
Fuck yeah. What else am I going to use my action for? I need an 18. Show me an 18. Tempest Retort. Thank you.
You're good.
Yeah.
15, oh god, 15. Is it actually resistant to lightning? Nope, this one seems to take full damage. I can do math. 23. Okay. Yeah, you stab it. Lightning kind of streaks up its like bony legs. You see there's some element of flesh still hanging onto some of its body. It conducts electricity still pretty well. No other targets is going to just absolutely bash the shit out of Zia again.
He's down. There's no way.
Yeah, 19 and 31. Yeah, after the first hit, she's done.
See you in a bit.
Yeah, Riley, you watch Zia, bloodied, battered. She kind of turns towards you, gives a thumbs up as a huge fist just crushes her into a pulp. Like she's paced on the floor right now.
Yeah, she'll be back.
She'll be back. Yeah, she's currently dead, but that's pretty temporary. Next round. Riley.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna get revenge. I guess what I'll do immediately is I'll just fucking stick it into this guy here. Actually, you know what? Bonus action, dash, and disengage. Fuck that thing.
You can't do that. Yes.
Yeah, I'll walk over here. And I'll just use 2 attacks.
You may.
Nice.
Okay. Sure.
And that also hits, right?
Yes.
Fuck yeah. Alright. First.
Oh, gross. 17 plus 9. That's 26 on the first attack.
And then 12.
It's looking pretty hurt already. You can see some of the bones begin to fall apart. It's not quite as hulking as it used to be. It's having a hard time keeping its form together.
Music to my ears. Can't really do much else. I'll just end my turn there.
Okay. 0.
I really fucking hate that guy that's over there with Claudine and Nyx. I really don't like him. I think Chris and Riley are focusing on that big guy right now, so I'm going to go over there and figure out how to help them. How far are they? They're pretty far. Hold on. Yeah. So I'm gonna Misty Step. Wait, no, it's a spell. I don't want to use a spell. Fuck. Okay, yeah, I'll bonus action dash, and then use my movement to get all the way up on homie here. And I would like to make 2 attacks. Do I have my Truth Seers back? Because I know one of them was at the one... I threw 2 of them. One of them was at the one that Claudine, the Minotaur Claudine, was at, and then the other one was at the Minotaur that I was just at. Is it safe to say I at least have one of them back?
Let me... For sure you have one, because it's basically a free action to pick stuff off the ground. You were by the Minotaur when you did it, so that's probably safe to assume. I'm just trying to look at if you get both of them back. What was the other one? Twin Eyes. I'll say you have both. Once you pick up the other one, it'll probably magnetize the other one back to you.
Alrighty, I'm gonna hit homie with both of those attacks real quick.
Yeah.
Bow, bow.
Both hit.
Bow, bow, and then hit him with a fucking
Stick it there.
bow. That is, hold on, I want to do that math. That's 22 plus 34, so it's 66 damage.
That is 58.
58. I'm stupid in front of the boys. I'm dumb. Sorry. Anyway. Stupid. 58? Where are you getting an 8 from?
Wait, what?
Yeah, where are you getting an 8 from?
I may have typed it in wrong.
58. I see 58.
No, 56.
Or sorry, I said 56. Yes,
56.
sorry, 56.
56.
The 6 is there.
What the fuck did I type in?
Hey, so it turns out we're both a little stupid. It's okay.
Yeah.
So it's fine. No, it's fine.
I failed math twice.
Man, I'm just tired. Anyway, I got those 2 attacks. I did bonus action dash. How's he looking?
Describe your finishing blow for me.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want both of these attacks to go into his dumb skull.
Yeah. As you kind of just do kind of how you box someone's ears, but you do it with knives. You just stab 2 places in this thing's skull. As you do, the rest of the body crumbles away, but you still have a skull in between your daggers. And on either side of each dagger, both of your girlfriends.
That's right. And then... How's big guy looking?
He's looking hurt, for sure.
And then Brandon and Bowen both got shit up on him right now, right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Chris has seen better days. And if this thing hits me twice, I probably go down as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Say less.
Because he tried to talk to the Titan over the distance and took 61 damage instantly.
Say less. I would like to summon the Horn of the Raider.
Is that an action to do?
Yeah, I will use my action surge to do it.
Okay. Oh boy, Horn of the Raider. Horn of the Raider. Roll 2d4. Plus 2. 5. 7, actually. It's 7 berserkers. I'm assuming you're just gonna fucking just absolutely just mob
No,
this
yeah, I'm gonna
dude.
tell him to go to help my boys, yeah.
These are all
Berserker?
stupidity. Yeah.
Yeah, my...
I hardly know her.
Oh my god, never mind. I thought Bowen was confused. No.
7.
He's telling little jokes.
Actually, they can go way further.
It's a big joke.
I'm a big joke.
Gold joke.
Yo!
I'll just say the act at the end of your turn for simplicity's sake.
Well, can they act as soon as I summon them?
At the end of your turn, but it functions the same thing.
My tiefling frat boys.
They're all tieflings. They all died drinking heavily. Every single one of them have those weird, like, plastic helmets with, like, 2 beer cans on either side.
You're dumb.
Their last words were, haha, you got kick.
Kick. That's the end of your turn, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. It's now Zia's turn. She's gonna roll a d20. And she's up.
Hell yeah.
Up full health.
That's my powerful girlfriend.
Up full health. Is that the end of her turn, though? I actually don't remember if that's, like... at the start of her turn. So she still has her turn. She gets up. She gives you a thumbs up after you... She goes from, like, this puddle of paste, and you begin to see her body reform, like, molecule by molecule. Her bones, like, snap together like Legos as she just gets up like nothing. Thumbs up, the 2 attacks. 2 attacks against the dude's legs. 17, 26, I think that... They both hit. 6, 8, 4, 14.
Hell yeah, free action fist bump.
Free action fist bump. She has to use her bonus action for that. That's the end of her turn. Chris.
My blind.
Not anymore, actually. The thing that was, the thing that caused it is dead. So,
Oh,
you're fine.
okay.
Oh, well, never mind. Chris is totally fine.
Yep. Well, actually, the berserkers need to go. I'm assuming they all want to attack the guy. Yeah.
Can I move there?
Yeah, that's fine. The thing won't make an attack of opportunity against you, though.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay. Are we moving about? There?
There.
There, okay. Okay, I just did the Raiders damage on the side. They did 28
Or-
slashing.
Can I even move there?
Oh, that's true. These are all difficult terrain. So you can move. Oh, but Jesus, fuck. Oh god, no. Oh god, no, you're small now. Okay.
Squished.
Okay, so you can move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is about as far as you can get.
Okay, that's
Yeah, you have to clamber over bones, basically. Not fun.
that's okay for now.
Okay, this thing's gonna make attack opportunity against you. Does a 10 hit you?
I have a 16.
Nope. Okay, yeah. It just bounces off your mithril chainmail.
But I would like to cast how do I do a cone?
You can use the ruler. How big's the cone?
30 feet.
30 feet.
So you're gonna hit Zia.
Yeah,
Okay.
pretty much. It's easier to do with no snapping, because it's just, you know... hold on. Yeah, it's gonna hit you. That's absolutely gonna hit
What
you.
if I move over here to do it and then go that direction?
So if you were here, you go... God damn it.
Sorry, over here.
1, 2,
or something.
3, 4... You can just go vertical if you want to do it, honestly, but... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... I try to hit both the Colossus and the... That would work right there.
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah.
pulse
you can do
wave.
it. Pulse wave. What's the saving throw on that?
saving throw is Constitution.
Okay, they're pretty good at that.
I'd like to try it at 5th level.
Sure. Jeez, they both fail. This would actually hit one of your swarms too, but you know, no big loss. 13. So everything fails, including the swarm. Okay, you can roll for damage. Oh, Jesus. 19 plus 8 is 27. God, good God. Okay. That swarm is fucking dead. Actually, I'll just have these active at the end of your turn. Oh. Yeah, you summon out a pulse wave, this horizontal gravity that it just ejects a bunch of bones. Both these things are looking bad. They are not looking great at all. Horrible, even.
And do they get pushed back?
They do. How far do they go push back?
I think it's 5 feet per each level, so
15, 5 feet. So you're guessing at 5th level. So that's 25 feet away from you. So that is boop, 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 boop. There. This one gets boop, 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 boop. Boop. There. Yeah. Tiny little wizard Chris just knocked back a giant colossus made of bone. With just a little spell.
Not so shiny anymore, is he?
Not so tiny anymore. Yeah. They are in death's door, both of them. They're barely holding themselves together. That's the end of your turn?
yep.
Okay. That thing's dead. Nyx's turn. Nyx is gonna just fucking run up and stab this thing. She rolled a natural 20.
Describe her finishing blow.
Yeah, I'm just gonna publicly roll the damage. Not like it really matters, to be honest. That's 14 plus 20. 14 plus 14 is 28. Yeah. This thing is dead. She does a vertical slash, and it just chops this thing purely in half with a blade made of pure darkness. Yeah, that's about as far as she can move. That thing falls over. Claudine. She's going to stand right at the cusp of here and try to stab that thing from a distance. Which she does. No sneak attack, but that is still 7 damage, and that is still enough. Man, having 3 rogues on a party is kind of scary, actually.
Don't give us ideas.
Oops, all rogues.
Oops, all rogues. I got this bag of Star Burst and I ate everything but the rogues.
Guys, we could do that next campaign. Everyone just multi-class rogues.
Honest, God, oh, God.
Cleric rogue.
Yeah, I'm already going monk
Then
rogue.
rogue.
Everyone is a rogue. Everyone can sneak attack. Oh god, you all synergize with each other because the moment you're in melee with each other, you're all getting sneak attack anyway. Yeah, that's everyone. Claudine kind of runs up. In the shadow of this thing's own head, a shadowy blade just comes up out. Kind of turning this thing into a unicorn, actually, but it's a sword instead.
Ganondorf, Wind Waker.
Yeah, basically, except from the opposite direction. Everything is dead. Yeah. all the berserker tiefling frappers being chest bumping each other and just like really violently shaking cans of beer and just spraying everything before they just evaporate into the ether.
I like how they were just summoned for
They did some
support.
attacks.
For one attack.
They did one attack. Honestly, without that attack, that damage actually was a natural 20. Probably still would have been able to kill the thing anyway. But yeah,
But there was no way of knowing that.
no way of knowing that.
Can't use that for 7 days.
Well, I guess you can dismiss the storm sphere unless there's reinforcements.
Nope.
No yeah, storm sphere can go then.
Okay, there's a giant pile of... There's a cube of insect eggs that is endlessly spawning insects.
Hey, Chris, you gonna do something about that?
I'll keep it there for now. They're friendly bugs.
Well, we can't tell him not to, so... Oh, okay. It's a lot of bugs.
It's a lot of bugs. You watch... The moment this... the kind of floating thing died over there, the body of that zombie that you followed has just been slowly crawling towards it. Its kind of rotted entrails hanging behind it as it begins crawling towards, very slowly towards that body.
I'll give it a hand and be like, yeah, I think you're gonna need more than a neck now.
It just kind of ignores you. But the head's already been removed, so the neck is perfectly ready to be extracted as this thing very slowly, with non-existent muscles, begin to just kind of pull the spine out of this creature and begin swallowing it like a snake.
Interesting.
It gets about halfway before it just kind of collapses and just hits the floor, just motionless. Chris, you see that filament again rise up and enter the stream above. The undead has now gotten a new neck as it wanted.
Alright, so that wasn't Deirdre.
You watch as the lower half of the body gets up with sudden energy that you weren't expecting, run towards the other half of the body, do like a belly slide, and just slap itself back together as the zombie begins to just slurp up the rest of the spine. That filament is just gone. And the thing just gets up with sudden energy. Alright, so I was supposed to help you guys or something?
Oh, that might be Deirdre.
Yeah. Well, boss, yeah.
Yeah, do you happen to know where we can find a lot of ectoplasm?
Yeah, actually.
Well, then we should head out as soon as we are rested.
Well, wouldn't recommend resting here.
Bones want to spawn again at any point?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, let's get out of here then.
Alright, follow me. As the thing begins to walk like a very happy sim, like just like very jauntily, like laid back, leaning back, arms swinging wide like a Charlie Chaplin film. As it just begins to very swiftly guide you through the rest of the maze. Yeah, onto the other side. No issue. After having dispatched a pretty solid collection of bones, no ectoplasm to be had. But out of the pile of bones, just kind of on back to the blasted waste. Right, you kind of look back and see the Titan still just kind of looking in your general direction. It's so far away that it's gonna be looking at you anyway, basically anywhere where it looks. You're not sure how it can really see you from this distance anyway. The zombie kind of just guides you through some of the Shadowfell, the kind of that weird scent of death goes back to that esoteric sense of death instead. That oppressive weight. And just kind of guides you towards this small collection of almost like tectonic plates crashed together. This like smattering of rocks that are sharp, jagged, but leaning against each other in a way that it kind of protects you a little bit from the wind. Well, need to stop and rest. This'll about do it.
Yeah, I think that would be a great idea. I'm a little bit saggy.
Saggy.
Yeah, my skin's not feeling so great.
You talk to the decomposing corpse while you have skin. I don't know, you look pretty fine to me. Healthy, even.
Well, I suppose it's a matter of perspective.
And from my perspective, healthy as can be.
Well, I think what I'm about to show you will shock you then. I'm guessing we're taking a short rest?
It's up to you.
What do we want to do?
I mean, we can. Yeah, I don't mind. I was under the assumption we probably weren't going to get into combat again before the end of this session, but I guess for the purpose of if something popped off, yeah, we could take a short rest.
Well, the session's
Short rest
ending
is fine.
soon, so.
Yeah, yeah. Where is was it Font of Inspiration? That's okay, that's not what I'm looking for. Song of Rest is what I'm looking for.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, no. I can just spend extra hit dice and get an extra D12.
Yeah, so anyone that spends hit dice to heal up, you can add a d12 that Riley rolls.
I will first roll Healing Word on myself to magically restore my skin.
Okay. Yep, so anyone that needs to roll hit dice, feel free.
Oh,
We're only doing it a 2-hour rest.
Well, I mean, a short rest is 1 hour. You can roll as many hit dice as you want, though. Well, so long as you have hit dice.
Okay, and you can also add a add a 10. No, wait, for Song of Rest, Riley.
What do you mean?
Are you not doing Song of Rest?
No, I am.
Yeah, so roll the d12.
Oh, okay. Do 2d12 for now. Okay, 14, and then I'll roll another one.
Another one.
Yeah, can expend as many hit dice as you want, right?
The hit dice, yes, but this is for Song of Rest. You roll it once, so then everyone adds that one number to their roll. It's not per hit dice, I don't think.
Oh, okay, never mind. So just take the 6 then.
Yeah. So
Everybody gets the 6.
Yeah, so that
That's fine. I basically am back up to full.
I'm gonna take a little bit longer. So I get 10 plus 6, 16 plus 3. Okay. 10, 16, 3. Did I roll? No, so I haven't rolled that one yet. 10. 6. 3. 7. I'll roll 2 more. 7. 4. 1, 4. That is 16, 19, 26, 33, 37. Alright, I should be looking better than I was when I took the 60.
live.
5
That's
hit
me.
dice used. Let's look at my Bardic Inspiration back. Look at my Fool's Insight back. I think that's at a long rest.
There we go.
Back up to full. After expending like a billion hit dice.
Yeah.
Wizard got hit by bones.
Wait, where the fuck is my fool's insight?
Bar tried to talk to God. I thought that should be one of your resources. Man, you guys have so much shit opening for your stuff. It's crazy. Fool's insight, yeah, up there. I see it.
You see the description for it?
Yeah.
Huh? How the fuck are you seeing this? And oh, it's literally right here. Okay. Do I get it back? Long rest. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, all right. That's that.
Okay. Yeah. But
I'm not up to full, but it's fine.
better than nothing. As you're all kind of sitting by these rocks, just kind of taking up a rest, all finding your own respective spots. The undead kind of just pulls off a piece of scrap fabric, kind of piles together some like petrified bones and begins like rubbing its hands together to make fire, which somehow it does. Away from the wind, it does manage to take. And you find like this Dark Soul style bonfire in a very bleak, desolate world. It kind of just sits down. Well, a couple minutes or an hour, however you want to take. Either way, I'm kind of from here, so ask me anything you'd like.
I guess we'll start with the big guy up there. What's his deal?
Oh, that. I don't know, actually. Been here
how
longer
did
than
you
I
get
have.
here? How did you get here?
Died.
From what?
Hanging.
Who hanged you?
Oh, people.
From where?
It kind of just looks you in the eyes. What's all the fucking questions?
You told me to ask them.
Oh, it's true. Oh, Meyerstead.
Meyerstead Swamp.
Yeah,
The red place?
yeah.
Yeah, we've been there. There's a lot of death there.
There's
Wait,
a
hold
village
on.
in
You
there.
got hung there?
Yeah.
Huh?
What did
Yes.
he do?
It kind of just inhales sharply, and you can hear this like whistling coming out of its guts. You ever kill a cat? Was that on purpose? Maybe a little on purpose.
If I have, it hasn't been on purpose.
Well, I killed the cat.
Why?
It kept taking all my fucking fish.
Yeah, I understand that.
So, yeah, right? See you here next time, alright? Someday you're gonna be the one on the rope, not me.
No, I don't think I'd kill the cats, but you know. Fuckers keep stealing my fish.
So you can sympathize.
Sympathize, yes. Empathize, probably not.
Yeah, well, anyway, the cat belonged to someone that had a little more sway than I have, so they just kind of hung me.
In Meyerstead Swamp.
Yeah, there's a village in there.
What was a village, I'm sure.
No, it's still there.
It's still there in... What calendar year is it?
Right now it's 1476.
In calendar year 1476, it's still there.
Maybe.
What year did you die?
That was 1441 last I checked.
Oh, yeah, so... There was a war that took place over 25 years, and that swamp is full of death now.
Yeah. I'm aware of that. I watched it turn red.
Oh, okay, never mind then. So wait, from here, you were just hanging out, watching that unfold?
Well, no, I was alive, I think. Look, the transition from here to there is kind of a little fuzzy.
No, now you're inhabiting a stranger's body.
Am I?
Are you?
I don't know.
Who did we just help?
Me,
'Cause the
I
last-
think.
Oh, your attitude certainly changed when we got you that new neck.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I don't remember why I wanted a neck so bad, but here I am. Anyway, boss wants me to help you guide to a place. You said you need ectoplasm.
Right, yes.
I know a spot. Well, my boss knows a spot, but boss told me where to find the spot, so...
Yeah,
I
that's
can
good
take you
enough. Do you have a name, by the way?
It used to be called Crack, I think, but now I think I got renamed Ragnar.
There's naming conventions.
Yeah, they all have kind of the same syllable stuff, so... Ragnar it is.
Are there any
Alright.
historical figures
Ah,
named Ragnar?
oh. You make a history check. A couple. Mostly, there's been, from what you can tell, there's been a couple during the Crucible War in the Ironheart clans named Ragnar. All kind of mismatched. None of them got like super famous or anything. But yeah, there's been a few famous Ragnars. It's pretty safe to assume this isn't one of them. This guy you're speaking to, the guy got hung for killing a cat, isn't one of the famous Ragnars.
Yeah. How old is Merrick?
He's probably close. He's pushing like 60s, almost 70 at this point.
So he would have been about...
Like 30 or 40-ish when the Crucible War started.
Yeah.
Actually, no, even younger.
20s?
Yeah, he would have been like in his 20s. Yeah. Yeah. Place I'm bringing you to is not going to be nice, so... Get a rest.
And get a rest we did.
And get a rest you did. As your new companion Ragnar just kind of sitting here. Yeah. Offer to answer questions, and they got mad when you heard answer questions. Yeah. You kind of sheltered in these rocks. One small fire. To find some solace and comfort in a blasted wasteland you found yourself in. Full of death and decay. Where even after dying, there are worse things after. And apparently this thing's going to guide you to somewhere even worse. But for now, that is where we leave off.
GG's gamers.
No
Oops,
XP.
3 rogues.
Oops, 3 rogues. No XP because we're not keeping track of that shit no more.
Yay.
Yeah. Next time.